Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Alright, BGM working. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. This is an appropriate starting sound. Let's see. Good morning, Dragofina. Good morning, Evil Fishy. Good morning, Damien's Adventure. Good morning, Holy Summon. Good morning, MS Paint Mouse. Good morning, Komataf. Good morning, Can't Think of a Name. Good morning, Spidey. Good morning, Loliot. Good morning, Hyura. Good morning, Kenny. Good morning, Glittery View Alt Ray. Good morning, Helix the Hellhound. Good morning, Captain Rex. Yeah. Good morning. All right. Morning. Yeah, morning, Yim. Morning, Alphonse. Whew. All right. So yesterday, let's go right to it. I don't have any life updates. Let's just, there we go. So far, in a cutting land, we have made some progress. I will show you said progress. Let's see. We got everything grouped into basic folders, which is what most illustrators would have already done. However, I was drawing under special circumstances, specifically because I had only 50 layers to work with, so some things weren't organized. So we have all our guide layers. We have a glasses toggle, a shawl toggle. This needs to be cut more. We have alternate expressions. We have a teacher pointer toggle. Viola hands. The viola. Those kind of go together. We've got the mouth and the inside parts here. Buttons on my head. Then we also have the front face stuff. Front hair. Let's hide that mouth. We've got our ears done. Then we have a hairline, blush, face. We've separated our pants ruffles, sleeve decorations, gloves, and then this is what we actually started cutting. We have the middle hair, strand by strand. And then we have some of the clothes. And because I was having a hard time keeping it modest, I actually, off-stream, cut the body in the areas we'll never see it. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah. So don't worry about that. That's not going to be a problem this time. Shirt lace, pants, the bloomers and the decorations underneath. Then we've got the boots. Yeah. The shirt and the body. Wings. Then this is the other thing we cut last time, was the back strands of hair. And the very back, which is yellow. And there you go. Get your ears done. Sounds like a beauty salon. Alright, so last time my pen sensitivity and my stabilization wasn't working because I had not fully installed the Wacom drivers. However, I fixed that. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go back and fix the edges of my hair strands I did yesterday, because they are wibbly wobbly, and I would like smoother edges than what I gave myself. Let's see. Are you gonna connect to Bluetooth? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So let's just fix these back strands really quick and then I'll stop touching them forever. Okay. Oh, so much better. So much better. Alright. Are you using a drawing pad? Yes, I'm using a Wacom Intuos Wireless Small. That is the exact model I'm using. I have an iPad Pro in which I do most of my drawing, actually all of my drawing now. The only issue is it's limited in the layers it can do, so that's why we cut on the PC. Yeah. Just gonna spruce it up a bit. Gonna make it a little neater. Alright. Oh, and I can actually do edges now. Oh, am I on the wrong layer? I am on the wrong layer. Me too. Absolutely love Procreate brushes. Procreate brushes are pretty great. You know, Procreate started as a pretty... Oof. Do I need to adjust the pressure? Because I want it full opacity. Brush size, opacity 100, amount of paint 100. Hardness. I don't... How do I turn that off? I don't want the opacity. I don't want to have to press hard to get opacity. Back to Wacom, I guess. Tablet properties. Pen. Tip feel. Yeah, I want it soft. There we go. Okay. That should fix it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I don't like to press hard on my technology. Wacom pen tips nib down. Pen nibs wear down so quickly. I don't want to have to buy more. So I just learned how to press less hard. Just take care of your tech, guys. Okay. I am having a much better time with the tablet, just with the drivers installed. I feel kind of silly now for not ending stream to do that. Or delaying stream to get my my equipment working properly. But here we are. Brush stabilization saves lives. Okay. And then we've got... That looks almost good already. Oh. Wrong layer again. Okay. Y3 just needs that cleaned up. I will try and have better posture today. You're doing way better than me. I've yet to learn how to prevent drawing from going outside the lines. I want to say that because of layers or something. Well, if you want your drawing to not go outside the lines you've already made, you can actually use a clipping mask to keep it all inside. I do that a lot. I'm not doing that right now, but that can be really helpful if you just make a shape first and then you use the clipping mask feature. Most drawing programs of today have it. I don't like it in that color. Okay. So we have... Yep. Then Y2 doesn't even have an outline. Alright. Yeah. There's also some opacity happening on with Y2. Oh, I'm on Y3 still. Dang it. Oh, I love Song of Storm so much. It's so simple, but it's so good. I used to just sit in the windmill in the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, listening to the Song of Storms, and Link, every like 2 minutes or so in his idol, he'll sneeze because it's cold in there. He'll do the same in some other cold places like in the wells. And it seems to be a surprise whenever I tell people that, because they never, you know, sat waiting that long in a cold area before. But as someone who was just there for the music, that I definitely sat and waited that long. Quite a few times. Let's see. Does anywhere else need, like, major cleaning up? That needs some blending. In general, that needs some blending. Okay. Talk about Link sneezes just as I sneeze. Are you Link? I mean, your profile picture is Link. Kenny is Link confirmed, everyone. Feel confident enough to try modeling? I'm just terrible with tech, and having a laptop working with lagging out is a real struggle. Oh, it is. Even my, like, my PC was struggling yesterday. I had to clean it because it got too hot. Oh no, your cover is blown? Well, you should have picked a different profile picture if you were worried about that. Outset Island, right? No, this is the Windmill Island. No, is this Outset? Guys, is this Outset? I feel like it's Outset. It's been a while since I played Wind Waker. Hi, I'm hoping your internet's doing better. It should. I actually have no control over that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. I think that might. Oh, no, it's not good. W3 needs some help. I don't want any of the hair ending up transparent here because this is supposed to be the hair that covers the skull. So we can't have any transparent hair on these layers. Okay, this one I want to actually give like a full line art to, just because it's on the very outside. So let's hide the back strands. Knocking on wood, thank you. Wait, isn't that second part like the Lon Lon Ranch theme? Am I going crazy? Da, 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 da. No, I'm just going crazy. I've been listening to a lot of Zelda music. It's Kakariko Village, that's what it is. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I never noticed that. In all my years of listening to Outset Island, I did not notice. Can we make like a crazy game theory about that then? Like, you never noticed that either? I knew it was some other Zelda song. That's Windfall Island? Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? You guys can strip me of my Zelda fan title now. You can. Outset Island is Kokiri Forest. Wait, is there like a whole... Wait, is there like a equivalent of each location in Wind Waker? Is there like... But the Great Deku Tree is so far. Would be cool if there was a full equivalent map. Not each one, but there are a lot of music refs. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I mean, I know that like the Wind Waker theme is like weaves in the original Zelda theme. But that's the only one I could recognize. It also weaves in Zelda's lullaby. Oh, this one's really good too. Is this the Serenade of Water? But this is from Twilight Princess, right? This is like the sad part. When the prince realizes his mom died. Or something. Unless this really is the original Ocarina of Time version. And I just can't recognize things anymore. Have you noticed that I haven't had my tea yet, guys? Because I think it's pretty apparent. Alright. I think after a little... No, I don't need to erase that stuff. That's probably always gonna have a yellow background anyways. Let's keep it as is and let's move on. Gotta move on at some point, right? Okay. So the next thing. I have a copy of the body, just a by the way. I do. For other outfits, I have a copy of the body. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna merge this. Yeah. Now the neck. Actually, let me get my cutting guide for the body first. Kimono sensei. Kimono VTuber body. None of her stuff's in English, but she does really good guides. Here we go. Sample of body partitioning. Okay. Got it. So I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna leave my example up. Ooh yay, gardeners. Okay. So this is something we're gonna copy, paste. This is the neck. And then on the actual body layer, we're going to erase. Up to that point. Let's fill this with, just for my own sanity, we're gonna fill that in with that color. Now we have a neck. Okay. So next, let's take the arms. This can be full opacity now. So I need to be careful. Howdy, hope things are going well. How's your sanity holding up? It's good. Now that my drawing pad works as intended, things are going a lot better. I also saved a separate, well, I'm gonna save now that I said save. But I also saved a separate file in case I mess up anything today. We can go back from yesterday's save. Do not worry about that. Okay. Okay. Arms. Okay. Kimono sensei, are the shoulders cut for shoulder movement? Kimono sensei does. Yeah, she does. But she also... She also has bust rigging, and I'm not gonna do bust rigging. As in me, I mean Azu. She's not allowed to. She's not allowed to do bust rigging. Kimono sensei also, I'm just gonna take a screenshot. It's like a whole YouTube video, but I'll take a screenshot. I do feel like it's a little more cut than I personally am gonna do, just because full body movement is not my main priority, but this is the reference I'm looking at right now. So, I have the arms cut out. The thing that's different about Himono Sensei and I are, you see how she did the armpits? She drew the armpits crease going the other way. So I'm not really sure how to do my shoulders. Maybe we include the armpit crease in my shoulders? No. I think I figured it out. I think what we can do is we can cut the shoulder like this, but we can copy. Yeah. So now if we hide the arms and we make this low opacity, what I can do is I can erase the armpit line on, oops. Yeah, erase the armpit line on this piece. Ah! And then we'll make it more shaped like Kimono Sensei's. Okay. There we go. And then that's gonna be my, this is gonna be my blue piece. I can chop this in half. Have the green piece here. My green piece is gonna actually be my pants. It's gonna be like in here. Because I already erased my pelvis. I yeeted it out of existence. Who needs a pelvis? So let me consider where these pants are going. Yeah, so this will be our blue piece here. And then where the pants start is gonna be our green piece. So these also all need like a little bit of overlap. Let me make sure I got... Who needs a pelvis? I don't. Okay. Okay, so now we have shoulders. We have the main bust portion. We will cut this with some overlap. She cuts it above the her art style's different than me too, though. Her torso's quite long. I'm just trying to figure out her. So my hip bones are here, and her hip bones are like at the very where the green and the yellow meet. I don't need the hip bones, like... Kimono has so much movement, more movement than I plan on doing though, so... Let's cut my blue here. Yeah. With a little bit of overlap, of course. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Yeah. On this layer, copy, paste. Just that selection. There we go. Yeah, that works, that works. Okay. So now we make this low opacity. No, actually we make this one low opacity. And we make this one full opacity. So that when I erase it. There we go. That bat brain hours. Let's go. There we go. Okay, so far we have neck. We have arms that we will deal with later. We have, this is like top torso. Then we have, this needs to be cut into two. We have oh my gosh, it's freaking the Lost Woods there too. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is collarbone. Let's call this collarbone. Top torso. Collarbone. Then we've got tummy. And then we got the leggies. We need to cut them leggies. I honestly think we can get rid of the legs. I don't think any of her leg is gonna show. However, I'm gonna keep these legs for guide of where to cut the pants. So we actually don't need to cut the legs down further. What layer are they on though? Who needs legs when you have wings? You'll never be able to unhear it now. I might keep her shins. Not her thighs. You're definitely never gonna see her thighs, but her shins, maybe. I know it seems like a waste that I drew all of this. However, for alt outfits, it's gonna be very helpful. So yeah. What layer are her leggies hanging out on? The tummy layer. Okay. So let's legs. Okay. So now we need to work on the arms. Okay. So legs should go under tummy. This is shoulders. Shoulders should go behind top's torso. Arms should go behind that. There we go. Legs, we don't need. Tummy, we don't need right now. Okay. So the shoulders and top torso need to be... Wait. Why is my collarbone all the way down there? Darn it. Top torso goes here. I can construct a human body. I can do it. Okay, so yeah, we have decent overlap here. We also need decent overlap with the arms. Did I do this wrong? Azu, where are you? Did I do this wrong? Let's look at some arm guides. The thing is, I haven't had full body rigging since Lorelei. So forgive me. Body separation, live 2D. Images, baby. All these guides are so... Visit. No, I don't think I did it wrong. I think I'm fine, actually. Okay, we're gonna look at this tutorial really quick anyways. Just to make sure. Intro. Cutting, repainting. Just show me your separation, please. People actually don't have much space with the arms, but I feel like if I want... I feel like if I want my arms to have a big range of motion, I should have a lot of extra stuff just in case. And I also think the shoulder layer and the arm layer need to be merged again. I don't know what Himono is doing. Okay. I think I got it. Where's... This is a collarbone. And then the shoulders... We'll keep the shoulders separate, and then if Ozzy wants me to merge them, I can merge them later. But the arm needs more mass behind it. We need more arm flesh behind. 'Cause arms move a lot. Let's go! OG Zora's Domain! This was the highlight of yesterday too. After this Zelda playlist, we'll go to Animal Crossing music. I'm in the mood for some Animal Crossing music. This is pretty cursed looking. I could make it more cursed looking if I wanted. Let's see, where's the face stuff? There you go. Just in case it wasn't cursed enough for you. Kirsty, I'm my new Oshi. I'm never gonna have a new Oshi. For those of you who don't know, I have like a little joke with my community that my Oshis are cursed. For those of you who don't know, Oshi is a term in the VTuber and idol communities in Japan that means to push. AKA it's the VTuber or idol you want to see succeed the most, aka kind of your favorite, but you can have multiple Oshis. It's kind of whoever you push into the spotlight and you wanna support, right? Anyways, every time I say, oh, that VTuber's my Oshi in Hall Life, or that VTuber's my Oshi in Niji Sanji, they graduate. First it was Sana. And then it was Yugo. And then it was Pikachu. So I just can't have Oshis. I can't have nice things. All my Oshis are gone. It is a curse. It's a curse. There's no other explanation. I think the explanation I would have is I tend to like VTubers who are different than the corpo image, and whatever is different gets more scrutiny, and therefore it's a more tiring job. It's harder on the talent. So yeah, maybe you just like people who don't have the personality type that can't do this long term. Yeah. The thing is, Sana... Oh, maybe I can't say this. No, I think I can. I think she talked about it. I don't want to disrespect her wishes, but you guys know that Sana is a professional artist, right? So, she's doing well. Don't worry about it. And I think, you know, art suits her best. And she's killing it out there, don't worry. Yeah, she did have a comic head table, yes. I was dying that I couldn't go. Anyways, the person behind Sana is my absolute #1 character designer, inspiration. Hence why she's kind of my Oshi. So, I wish I could share it, but you know, I think Sana prefers her slower life these days as just an artist. I can't remember her name, but her graduation felt like a stockholders conspiracy. Mirai Gundo. I think you're talking about Mirai Mirei Gundo. I have to say it Japanese, otherwise I can't say it. It was Mirei Gundo. Yeah. She's also fine, by the way. Good to know. I don't want to get into VTuber politics, but Niji Sanji chunking it big right now. I feel really bad for all Niji Sanji livers and fans because the corporate side is doing the opposite of what everyone wants all the time. It literally feels like the Niji Sanji fans are against the company they support at this point. I feel bad. if your Oshi is still in Niji-sanji. My Oshi graduated. But if your Oshi is still in Niji-sanji, I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, Sana. I still need to record my cover for Astro Girl, but I figured I'd do it. Please leave Niji alone. Okay. Feel bad when they keep announcing new members or outfits for older members. Yeah. But one of my VTuber friends got into Niji-sanji's EN recently. Like an actual friend that I actually talked with, not like a VTuber. Oh, I kind of know them. You know, I know of them. No, I actually have a old friend in Niji-sanji now, and I'm really excited for him. Very excited for him. You guys are gonna love him. He's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I guess I have a new Oshi in Niji-sanji. Nina's graduating soon and I've only managed to catch 2 streams. Nina is graduating soon. I'm not gonna say Niji is a mess, but those rumors do not make me happy. Well, I didn't talk about any rumors. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I just talked about Yugo's graduation and, that my Oshi is gone from Niji-sanji. I'm not really sure what rumors you're referring to. Oh no, Yem has a new Oshi, panic. I can't call him my Oshi, but I'm just very, very, very happy my friend made it in. He probably doesn't know me though. Not as Yem. We were friends back when I was Lorelei. And, you know, once he took off, I kinda... Are you gonna risk your friend's career like that? This isn't risking knowing someone. We never collabed or even interacted publicly, so I think he's safe. Oh, you mean the curse of the Oshi? Yeah, I can't call him my Oshi. No, he's not my Oshi. He's my good friend, though. Oh, that me reading bad comments on random YouTube clips? Sorry? Oh, okay. Well, Nina Kosako graduating isn't a rumor. That's real. Pomo is so pure. If we want to talk about pure, let's, I mean, Rosemi. Rosemi wins the pure award. Unless I missed something. Rooting for you, friend, but Oshi-ing him/her. Yeah. No, I can't say my friend is my Oshi. However, if you guys haven't seen the latest Niji-sanji debut, you should definitely check it out. Those 3 guys are very talented. I just like Rosemi because she plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And she's wholesome. Curse of the Oshi sounds like a movie title. There was speculation on who might be next. Oh. You guys don't listen to speculation like that. There was speculation that Calliope Mori was gonna graduate and it never came to fruit. In fact, she's gotten like another album announced. She's not going anywhere, but like when she was in some drama, people were saying she was gonna graduate, and it never happened, so really, really don't worry about those rumors. I don't think... Look, if your VTuber is... Oh, hi, Mimi! How are you? think my IRL stuff? Okay. Well, if you don't feel comfortable with the stream, you can always leave Komatov. It's okay. Hi, Enamored. Okay. That's gonna be good enough coverage, right? Right? I think so. I think we're good. I loved her metal cover. Maybe it's too much coverage. I don't know. I'll ask Azu. It's okay, Komatov. Just take care of yourself. Anyways. Would you guys be mad if I said my new Oshi is Rin Penrose from Idol Yen? You guys don't want her to graduate. Right? But I really like her stuff. I might just call her my Oshi. Blahaj. Yeah. Based of UEM. I mean, it would be weird if I didn't like her stuff, right? Her and I, at least when it comes to videos, occupy similar niches. Sadly, she is idol corped blurst. You know what? If she wasn't in Idol Corp, I don't think she would have blown up. So I think her partnership with Idol Corp is good as long as they let her do her thing. If they're limiting her content too much, I could see her going indie and taking everyone with her. But as long as they give her good terms, I think it's a good partnership. In fact, depressed no Sagi. I know that's a kind of a he who shall not be named for some people, but I've talked to him. He's a chill dude. Depressed no Sagi recently made a video about how the future is small corpos. And I actually agree to some extent with his analysis of the current scene. Careful of he's got like a mixed bag of videos. There's like actual like educational videos, and then there's like the most 4chan thing you've ever seen. So I selectively watch his content. But he's a chill dude, like off camera too. But like, where was I going with this? Yeah, that video specifically, his latest upload, was a really good analysis of the current scene. He's also 4chan reader, so yeah, I mean, I expect 4chan from him. That's kind of like his home, like his home base, it seems. So it would be weird to not expect 4chan from him. Hope he's gonna touch grass or something. I think he got a very humbling experience. It's what makes him entertaining in a way. See, the thing is, I feel like it's good for him to exist. Simply because him and I are so different. It's good that we both exist, right? Because him and I literally couldn't have different, like, you couldn't have further opinions on certain things. But it's really cool that we both exist, so you get both sides, right? Because I am incredibly anti-parasocial, right? I am incredibly anti-parasocial. I think I'm the one who has the most scathing video on parasocialism compared to everyone else in the VTuber video sphere. If someone is more anti-parasocial than me, good for them, and I would love to meet them. I feel like Rin really encapsulates that fine line of indie insanity and corporal budget. Yeah. Parasocial in a description. His analysis of VODs I've watched are very thought-invoking. Yeah. So we can both exist and both respect each other's content, right? Because, like, I'm glad he exists. He covers a lot of stuff that I will never cover. The stuff I will never touch with a 100-foot pole, he's gonna, he's definitely gonna, like, cover it in depth, and I'm like, good! Now I don't have to talk about it. Like, he's been covering the V Shoujo and Niji stuff, and I never want to touch that. You've been watching Licorice? Everyone, go check out Licorice. She's amazing. She's really good. She's really good. She's got really, really good opinions, and she's so underrated, and she's so nice. She is so nice. Her and I have definitely hit it off. One thing I don't get is how some VAs allegedly have multiple VTuber projects. I'm not saying this to throw shade or anything. I'm just amazed they have time. I have some friends like that, actually. I do. It's mostly so that they have a free outlet apart from their corpo VTuber activities. That's all I'll say. You'll never get people asking you to cover this or that spicy thing. Yeah. Because that's not my niche. I feel like Hirohei, Rei says Desu, and Depressed no Sagi, sometimes Kyo, they'll cover the things that I don't want to cover, and I can just, you know, tell people to go watch their stuff. And I can fix on, you know, stay in my lane, the stuff I want to cover, you know? So I can appreciate them. I don't have to be like, oh, grr, competition. In fact, it would be really, really, really fun to get all of these people on a discussion stream one time. Trying to make it happen one day. But I figured I should do it after the 2.0 is done. So, yeah. You worry about Hollow EN 3? Why would you worry about Hollow EN 3? Hololive is winning right now. Leave your model like this is good for Halloween. Apparently my stream was 1 minute behind. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about the video sphere for VTubers is, despite our differences, everyone gets along pretty well. You'll definitely never see me trying to cancel anyone. Even if I don't agree with them, I'm happy they exist. I never feel like, oh gosh, the competition is too stiff or anything like that. Like, we all got our own flavors. Something's up, it's the gap between the last debut of Ian and a good chunk of people getting out of the hobby. I would not worry about Hololive Gen 3 at all. Can't say I expected you to mention Hirohei and Rev. Really? Because of their controversy? Something I have accepted is at some point I'm gonna have my own controversy. You guys, it's gonna happen at some point. Oh! You'll hear Kokiri Forest? Okay. We'll do. There it is! There it is! There it is! You're right! You're right! It is! Oh my gosh, cool. Their content is just too different from yours? I mean, it's all VTuber analysis, right? Hope to see how it turns out. Yeah! Yeah. It's going good so far. The thing is, I'm not a journalist type. That's the main difference. Is I really don't cover current events very much, and every time I cover a current event, I tend to regret it because the tides change very quickly. Cowboy Bebop was mid. I haven't watched Cowboy Bebop. That's not, so it can't be my first controversy. Mostly Twitter drama though, which is one of the reasons I stay the heck away from the Bluebird. You should stay the heck away from the Bluebird, I agree. And I hate to say it, but sometimes drama is worth analyzing for your own mental notes, if that makes sense. For instance, what's a time when I learned from someone else's mistakes? You really liked my cover on the Indian corporate VTubers, a real eye-opener? Oh, thank you. I'm trying... Yam's first controversy needs to become a meme template. I'm serious, guys. One day I will be in hot water. I already have before, actually. I already have been in hot water before. Just with a certain demographic. When that parasocialism video dropped, the Why I Won't Be in Hall and Niji Sanji video, I had so many 4chaner type people. I guess there's no 4chaner type person, but there was a lot of gachikois who came from 4chan because my video got posted onto the site. And I had to... Oh, thank you, Jose, for the $2. Thank you. Good luck with your model cutting, Yam. Thank you.
Jose E super chatted $2. Good luck with your model cutting, Yam tilde, black scissors.
The way I figured out it got posted to 4chan is because I got a flood of comments. Like, I think it was 30 in the same hour of getting attacked for my my stance that I took in that video. So I don't know if that counts as my first controversy. Think people were iffy about you sourcing Nosagi too? Yeah, people were. However, when it comes to, like, I was literally talking about drama. I was literally talking about Uraharushia and that, and Kelly. You want me to, like, source a scholarly journal? There is none. Would have given it more, but I gotta go back to work. Oh, thank you, Jose. You're so kind. Thank you. She prefers metric over imperial. Okay, but I do. You use the European spelling of color? I used to, but it's because I wanted to be so quirky. Okay. Bringing a sour topic? I'm talking about it. Making them up? I had no idea I was getting it right. I do the same. Okay. American spelling irks me a bit. We've got some weird spellings of stuff, yeah. Hi, Azu. I'm working on the arms. And the guide I have here says the shoulders should be a separate thing. Is that you want more curse spelling? Be extra quirky and use French spelling color. Yeah. Hi, Z Sullivan. When you verbalize color, you pronounce the second as you, not O. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got the collarbone, then we've got the shoulders, then we've got the arms. I hope that's right. Shoulders, collarbone. Now we gotta do... Oh no. Something didn't get blended in right. Arms. It's arms copy. Why does Yam 2.0 have a mustache? Why not? Why not? Got something against mustachioed people? Oh, I was on the wrong layer again. I was wondering why nothing was happening. Turns out Ian was a monster VTuber all along. What? What? Oh, dang it. Fun! Good job, Yam. Okay, it needs to be on arms copy. There we go. Groucho Marx Yam confirmed. Merge. Because of French spelling when I was a kid, I used tons of cologne in the bathroom. I thought it was bathroom spray! To be fair though, it said eau de toilette. Toilet? Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah. French is so weird. I mean, every language is weird when you think about it. Alright. No, there's particularly weird languages. Most languages have rules, and some less rules than others, and some have no rules. Yeah, from your experience so far with splitting your model, would you say has been the toughest? I haven't gotten to the fingers yet, but that's for sure gonna be the toughest. English mugs other languages, oh my gosh. English is so unfathomably inconsistent, yeah. I'm gonna take this torso off my screen now. You dislike English? Is English like your second language? If so, understandable. I like English. First, actually? And you dislike English? Well, what language do you like to speak instead? Well, I mean, stealing isn't a bad thing in my opinion. I mean, don't take that out of context. I meant, like, borrowing words from other language isn't a problem in my opinion. FBI, open up. Some linguists have made an experimental version of English that removes all words of other origins, and it sounds so weird. Much prefer Japanese, so I'm learning it. Oh, well, good for you. I like English. But I also like, you know, Chinese. Chinese is another fun language. You know what else is a cool language? Elvish. I would love to get into, like, fake languages, too. You know, Lake Hylia's theme is just a rearrangement of the Serenade of Water. I just noticed that. It's the same notes, just played in a different order. Let's go! Makar's theme. Called English. Well, that's how my Dutch dad says English anyways. He says English. It makes sense though, right? Because Anglo-Saxons. Look up Cornish. Is that from like Cornwall in England? That was almost Dragon Roost Island. American English is a mutation. So is British English. Did you know our accent is closer to the original than compared to Britain? I love this one. That's true for Brazilian Portuguese, too? Yeah, language is so weird. Do you want me to turn up the BGM? PT is slowly being replaced with BR Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. The younger generations are getting a lot more exposure to the Brazilian version, I hear. Oh! Oh, so Portugal Portuguese is getting replaced by Brazilian Portuguese because Brazilian Portuguese is what the internet uses. Did I get that right? Interesting. I remember that from a history course. It has to do with the way people tend to hold on to traditions and practices more so after emigration. They're trying hard to stop it. Like the kids really into the Brazilian YouTubers. Human beings fascinate me. Alright, I think we got our hands. Like the Portuguese adults try to keep Portuguese. Yeah. Okay. I think we've got the torso cut up. Forearms. So if this is your forearm, what is this? Your bicep? But bicep doesn't encapsulate that whole part of your arm. You're working fast? I don't feel like I'm working fast. But thank you. So we've got the collarbone. We've got the neck. Then we've got the shoulders. Then we've got the biceps. We've got the forearms. And then we've got the hands. Upper arm? Thank you. Does that look right, Azu? Does that look like the correct separation? Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Now we can put her clothes back on. And that can all be one piece. But the back lace probably needs a separate layer. This also needs to be cleaned up a little bit. I'm not drawing on the correct layer. Hold on. Okay, let's group the arm. Let's group these arms together. Okay, so arms is upper arm. Then we've got forearm and hands. So this is the arms together. Then we've got the shoulders, the collarbone, and the neck. Let's call that all upper torso. Okay. And then we've got torso and tummy. That's gonna be called our abdomen. I remember acquaintances visiting Latin America for family. They had to adjust the saying to coche instead of caro because USA Spanish is already diverging fast. Wow. Abdomen. Then we have the legs. Okay. We got this. Boots and legs together. All this stuff. Yeah. This is above the abdomen. But that's... okay. That's there. We'll do pants in a second. Let's fix up this top. I don't know how to separate that shirt lace for what we're doing, but we'll work on this first. I need to find a tutorial on how to cut lace and ruffles for Live 2D. Because I assume if I want these to move, there has to be some special cutting. And I've never done it. Okay. I'm guessing like the front of the lace all needs to be one layer, and then the back of the lace will be another layer. I'm not sure. But all I do know is the back here needs to have Okay. That should be it. That goes behind the torso. Or sorry, behind the abdomen. There we go. Abdomen, full opacity. Alright. The rest of that probably doesn't need any cutting because I don't want any physics. Haha. It's weird because I know some people have American accent on Chinese despite growing up in China. Interesting. You know what bothers me about Ilya's theme in Twilight Princess? I know she's like the horse girl, which is why they adapted Epona's song for her theme. But I'm like, make her own theme. Don't just like give the girl the horse theme. It's kind of disrespectful. She's a major part of the story and you just give her the horse theme? Let Epona and Ilya have their own themes. It's disrespectful to Ilya. She's a human. What do you have against horse girls? Nothing. If I had more money, I would be a horse girl. However, I still feel like the horse and the girl deserve their own themes. Wait, whomst horse girls? Oh, is this my first controversy? Let's go. Yum's first controversy. You wouldn't believe what she said about horse girls. Okay. Her singing into a dark field at night raised questions for me. You know what? Here's the thing. Zelda people used to look a lot weirder and act a lot weirder. Breath of the Wild has their weirdos, but it's not like Lake Hylia clown levels of weird. We never got weird enough people in Zelda again after Breath of the Wild. I feel like Breath of the Wild is a much easier game for people to get into, but like, you forget the weirdos. Lake Hylia clown. Here he is. Here he is. Where's our Lake Hylia clown in Tears of the Kingdom, huh? Where is he? Where is Fire, my beloved? Where is he? Where is he? That's not even the worst one? Are you talking about Laka? You want to see Laka too? Yeah? Yeah, you guys want to see the duo? Here we go. Hey YouTube, don't bonk me. This is a children's game. There you guys go. This is what Breath of the Wild is missing. Bring these back. Oh, Twilight Princess is rated T, by the way. Oh, that's right. You're right. Except YouTube is 13 plus, so they should be allowed. That shirt is a design. The thing is, the modelers, it's not the modelers, it's literally the concept art. Like, the concept art was followed to a T, guys. This is exactly how they turned out. This is peak character design. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But, you know what? I like clowns. So, I know not everyone does. Anyways, there's my, YouTube is rated T for totally inconsistent, yeah. Well, if this stream gets demonetized, you guys know why. It was the clowns. Yeah, I'm still first controversy. She likes clowns. I don't like creepy clowns, but those aren't creepy. Hi, Adisu. Welcome, welcome. Boop, boop. Okay, it's looping. What do you guys want to listen to now? Animal Crossing? Let's go Animal Crossing. Sonic? We can do Sonic. Sonic OST. Let's go 3 hours of Sonic, upbeat Sonic music. That'll help me stay awake. Sega isn't gonna bonk me, right? They can't bonk me. I played Sonic on stream all the time. I'm their #1 fan. They can't bonk me. All clowns creep you out? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have put clowns on the screen without a warning first. Sega calls up Amy. No! Nintendo doesn't bonk you for the Zelda music. Why would you think Sega would bonk you? So I've never gotten bonked by Nintendo. I have gotten bonked, however, by Game Freak. Game Freak really doesn't like me using Pokemon music for some reason. They don't like, specifically, it was a Sun and Moon theme that they didn't like me using. Which is weird to me. Cause like, what happens if you play Pokemon Sun and Moon on stream? Alright, there we go. That's what she looks like without her hips. Nintendo is known for being bonk masters. They don't like their music used without the game. Are they really manually reviewing if I'm using the game or not, though? Game Freak is aggressive with copyright? Yeah. Because it was on Twitch, it wasn't even on YouTube. Destroyed a couple of channels, too. Oof. Well, I'm not one to, like, distribute their music. Not this... If you guys are, like, here to... I need to get rid of the, ruler for a second. There we go. Pokemon is worse on Nintendo than copyright. I learned that. Yes. I know the only up game streamers have been silencing the in-game music due to copyright. RIP. You know who would be cool with it though? We could also listen to Undertale music. Toby Fox won't bonk us, right? Toby Fox is a cool guy. Let's go. I really need to finish Sonic Adventure. Toby Fox is a cool guy for now. He does work for Game Freak now. I mean, good for him. I'm not... Sometimes you just gotta jam. You do need to finish Sonic Adventure and then get to SA2. Yeah, I know! Okus has been asking when I'm ready. I'm not ready yet because only up Anya mentioned it, but the people in her chat said the devs changed that. The other holomems were streamed with the in-game music, no problem. Aw. Yeah, Toby's a great guy. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, Sonic Adventure. The thing is, Okus is ready for me, but I told him I want to get my model ready for rigging first. When I send this over to Azu, then I can start playing games again. Is the BGM you have now playing from the symphony? Probably. Good luck. I hope it doesn't get bonked. And I don't know. This sounds like live music. Could also be from like a remake of a game. I don't know. I don't know. Did you know that Toby Fox did VA work for Cartoon Network? I had no clue. That man definitely deserves the recognition he's gotten. I mean, there's a lot more people who deserve recognition too, but I'm saying Toby Fox definitely earned his spot when he had to deal with the internet culture surrounding his game. Okay. I really liked Undertale. I played it when it came out, and I wasn't on like internet social media besides Pinterest at the time. I had a Tumblr too. So I had no clue about the Undertale fandom. So I actually got to enjoy that game. Isn't that nice? I'm still not over the fact that Toby got to interview exclusive Kikiyama of Yume Nikki fame. We know that Kikiyama Denny's order is gonna be. Thanks, Toby. Oh my gosh, Kikiyama. I've known Toby for many years and he's always had to deal with that kind of thing, unfortunately. Oh, okay. What did he do before Undertale? I want to know. What was his projects before Undertale? Before Undertale, he worked on Homestuck? What? 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 Not Homestuck? What? Earthbound Hacks. You know what? I remember that. I vaguely remember that now. But Homestuck would be a very big pivot. He lived in Hussey's basement. I could see it. Oh gosh. Homestuck. That's something I haven't heard in a few years. I'm okay with not hearing about Homestuck for a few years. Like literally 1 hour I came across the OG post on Tumblr where he advertises his game he's referred to as the Toby Fox of Homestuck fame. What? What? Don't read Homestuck. Am I gonna get canceled for saying that? I'm gonna get canceled for saying don't read Homestuck. How can I be a VTuber on Tumblr and say don't read Homestuck, right? It's very based of you. It was worth the read in 2015. And then, well, maybe not even 2015, more like 2014. It just went off the rails so quickly, and so did the fan base, and, I'm scared of the Homestuck fan base. Even the people who read Homestuck will agree with not reading Homestuck. Yeah, I did. I followed it for a while. Okay, so confession time, one of my best friends in the world was a Homestuck musician. Which is how I know Toby. Oh my gosh. I have a friend whose username is literally taken from Homestuck. Yeah. Most people... I miss the people yelling about update, yeah. I think it was the controversy that ruined it for me. Unlike Undertale, I had mutuals who were into Homestuck, which made my life harder every time there was an update. I never saw the appeal of Homestuck either, but it was one of the fandoms back in Tumblr. Yeah, just like Hetalia. Oh gosh, yeah. I also enjoyed Hetalia once upon a time, and I cannot believe I enjoyed that. I think it's just like you follow the crowd and you think this is good and good, and then like people are like giving each other side looks in like the freaking World War II class, and I'm just like, even as a teen I knew that's too far. Like drawing handsome pictures of Germany in history class. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I didn't do that, by the way. I knew that was too far, even as a teenager. But, you know, if you followed the wave... A lot of people cringe at Hetalia now, but honestly, without Hetalia, I would have never passed high school history because I was too sick to study normally. For me, it was Crash Course History that saved me. I'm just jamming to Sonic music at this point. Hetalia was the fandom that introduced me to the concept of, hey, those cool anime pics have authors in Japan and they can get upset if you repost the pics. I wasn't very online when I was in the Hetalia fandom. I don't even know if I consider myself in the fandom. I just had friends who watched it and I watched it. Undertale good, fandom bad. Yeah. The only thing I got into was Pokemon, Inuyasha, My Little Pony, and a lot of other animations. I enjoyed, yeah, all that stuff, pretty much. I'm really glad I didn't look a lot of it up on the internet, though. It never occurred to me to look it up on the internet. And I'm glad for that. I'm really glad I didn't look things up on the internet now. I've been zoned out with this in the background, just hearing about all the big things that I didn't take part in and laughing. Makes me feel like I'm 50. The thing is, internet culture moves so fast that, like, there's complete things that my older sister didn't know about that I knew about just because I was a teenager at the time. And we're not that far apart in age. My parents hated social media. I'm getting more and more cynical to social media as I grow up. I'm not growing up anymore, but like as I age, I created Facebook when I was like 16 or 17. Honestly scared for the future children. Me too. I have a wide range of ages amongst my siblings. So I have some siblings who are younger than me, and I'm worried for them. Top-down map games don't really pull me in. What are you talking about, Azu? Wait. Social media reasonably got a lot of negative points, especially for children. Parents need to take more notice of what their kids are doing online. Yeah, social media has really hit the wall. Everyone's scrambling for somewhere else to go, especially bad for artists now. I don't know how viable this is, but I'm gonna start moving all my stuff to Pixiv and ArtStation. Oh, Undertale and early Zelda stuff, yeah. I heard about the new app Threads will replace Twitter or something. So Threads is by the same company. It's Mark Zuckerberg's company. The guy who created Facebook and then bought out Instagram and turned it into Snapchat to ruin Snapchat, and then he turned it into TikTok. Anyways, he's trying to get a triple monopoly by adding another app. ArtStation is bad. They've embraced AI. Oh, dang it. They did? No! ArtStation! No! Considering that Threads will be linked to your Instagram, I don't have trust in it. You can delete without nuking your instant. Apparently I just deleted my ArtStation this year because of that. Well, good to know. I didn't know that. My Flesh portfolio is still on ArtStation. That sucks. It's not available here, so I don't know how good or bad it is. It could be good. It could light a fire under Elon to make Twitter better, or it could be worse for everyone if it runs Twitter out of business and then the Facebook monopoly continues to grow. That's my take on things. Yeah. Anything with Zuckerberg involved immediately gets me... yeah. Social media... I'll say this one thing, and then we'll stop talking about it. Social media... is pick your poison. We can't judge people based on what what poison they pick. Because everything sucks. I feel the same about streaming platforms. I respect people's decisions because, you know what, it all kind of blows. Death to both sites. Yeah, but a lot of people have built their businesses off of social media now. It would be the death of a lot of small businesses if both were to die. That's my concern. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna switch topics before it gets, too dreary in here. Let's think. Has anyone played... Anyone get anything good for the, Steam Summer Sale? Portal 2 was on sale? Nice. So is VTube Studio, by the way. If you, are looking to pick up VTubing, if my cutting of the layers hasn't scared you off, if you want to be... what is happening? Why can't I... There it is. Didn't buy anything though. Thought about buying some games, but I still have so many to play in my library. Yeah, that's my problem too. Cause like when we were kids, it was easy enough to finish your whole library because you didn't get that many games. And now we get too many games. Okay. That's one leg. That's the other leg. And then we got the top of the pants. So the pants hips need to be above the abdomen. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the pants go. Yeah. There we go. We're getting the body done. There's Signalis, good horror game. Yeah, I don't have much time or energy for big games because of work, yeah. Haven't played Stray or Cult of the Lamb yet. Stray looks interesting to me. What if your cutting stream is the VTuber awakening for a lot of people? That's what most of my channel is about, actually. I've said this a few times, but like, the whole reason I show my process and everything is to encourage people that they can do it themselves. We need more regular people being VTubers, like, because if we've got ordinary people being VTubers, the genre is going to spread out in its niche, and it's going to become more viable for other people to join. So if you just make a VTuber, but like you use a VTuber in a different genre of content, like if you do book reviews, but you're also a VTuber, that's gonna be healthy for our entire community. Gotta go. Oh, bye, Bolero. What's your graphics card? I have a NVIDIA GTX 1080. It was over half my PC budget. I built my own PC. Yeah. But what if I'm too normal? Would game development be something people would watch a VTuber for? Yes! I would watch that VTuber. Oh wow, I've been sitting here in the office just binging your videos while I work, and you were live this whole time. Wish I'd click on your profile sooner. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be live as long as I can today. I'm just, you know, cutting my live 2D model. No one is normal, everyone's kind of weird, let's be honest. Yes, but I mean like outside of the VTuber niche already. The people who usually pick up VTubing right now are already in the anime sphere. They're usually cosplayers, anitubers, and streamers of a certain variety. There is seemingly a set meta. So if you do anything other than that, you're automatically in a new niche, guys. Honestly. Okay. Let's see. We're doing pretty good. We've got the base, the macro body cut. FPS games too. Yeah. And you don't even have to stream, that's the thing. Don't stream if you don't want to. But if making a VTuber to represent yourself online is appealing, and I have helped you find that appealing, that's my goal. That's my goal currently. I want more people to give it a shot. If I inspire you to do so, I'm very happy. I don't know where to start next, but Noodle is a VTuber? Yeah. I would do game dev with V Persona if I knew how to make that dev interesting to watch, because most of the time doing art is work to create an asset or code work to make everything work. Well, I'm doing a boring thing right now. I consider cutting a boring thing. Doing good with your goal so far, Yam. I'm glad. I feel like more people would be VTubers if commissioning model art / rigs wasn't so dang expensive. I think this is a future video, but you can be a VTuber if you have a PC. You don't need custom art. You really don't. You can either experiment with Vroid. If you want custom art, you can get a PNG, or you can use free-to-use models. There's so many resources out of there. Yeah. You really don't need to commission a model at first. Yeah, there's even customizable ones. Yeah. I feel like the age of VTubers being gatekept behind a paywall is done. We have transcended that. You can be a VTuber for free as long as you have a PC. You can be a VTuber with a 10-year-old PC built in 2014-15, I promise. Just seems like something not everyone who wants to get into this sort of thing knows. Yeah, you know what? I'm writing down that video idea right now. Right now. Here we go. Free VTubing video. How to VTube out for free. Yeah. I think did Mari Yume do a tutorial like that before? Yeah, there's an Amori pencil styled one. Yeah. Expensive models are nice, but there are loads of free software to make a model. Pre-mades don't require credit, and PNG tubing can be extremely cheap, especially if you can draw. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm a coder by career, so I'm bad for game designing and art. After 10 years of game dev, I'm kind of burning out. Aw. I think I'm going to draw my own PNG tuber to use instead of using my free VTuber mono because the PNG tuber should be more expressive. Yeah, you can make really expressive PNGs now. Let's see, that's a... I actually bought a cheap model from Nizima. It's not unique to you, but it works to at least try it. And you'd be surprised how much people like the non-unique ones anyways. Because they're gonna be more interested with your content and your personality anyways. Yeah, free assets can be made periodically. Yeah. So I'll consider making a video on that. I might be able to fit it into a video I'm already working on. Right now, my video topic that I'm working on is, it's kind of two topics, and I'm trying to figure out how to merge them because I don't want to make two different videos on it. It's basically how much does the quality of the model determine your success? That's kind of the video I'm dealing with right now. Because I have a lot of people who really like, you know, they really want the Shy Lily style model. But you know, Shy Lily spent 8K on her model. And there's a lot of people who feel like they can't be successful unless they have a Shy Lily model. So I'd like to make a video encouraging those people. So I might even... Is the stream frozen? Oh no. Please refresh. Talking about that, I finished a rec. It was so good, I felt so pro. I'm so glad. Are VTubers made out of jello? Some of them are. Some of them are very boneless. Some of them are very gelatin, yes. Iron Mouse has some amazing designs. There's so few frills. It's so overpriced for complexity at 8K. Yeah. The thing is, Tuwin is just in really high demand. So I don't consider her overpriced per se because she's just following supply and demand. But you don't need to pay 8K to get Tuwin. You don't need to pay 8K to get 2-win quality, for sure. Pants. Pants. Decorations. Okay, there we go. There's a VTuber artist who has a similar style to your 2.0 who charges 7K for VTuber art. Yeah, I wouldn't do that though. I feel like all of Shy Lily's physics added to the pricing, plus and 2 outfits with a few plushies, except the outfits were not counted in the base price of the model. Okay. So I'm gonna make a guide layer right now. I wonder if you'll ever be known for your rigs. It's hard to get known for your rigs. Like, I consider Azu, she's a really high quality rigger. She knows how to do, like, V-Bridger and everything. She's worked on a lot of different art styles. And her prices are so low for what she offers. And also, like, she should be way more well known than she does for the quality of work she does. So, getting known for your rig isn't just about being good. It's like, It's the unfortunate reality. Okay, I'll shut the praise hose off. I'm sorry. But it's true. It's true. Just woke up in time for the stream. Yeah. I peeked at prices for model art and 4.5 USD seems overpriced. Yeah. It might seem overpriced, but if you're in high demand, you can charge those prices, and I'm not gonna blame the artist for that. I need to save for it first. There's nothing wrong with saving for a specific artist you want. Not at all. I just want people to realize that you shouldn't hold off on VTubing until you can afford it, because there's so many ways to start growing an audience before that. It's not a good choice to just wait until you have the model of your dreams. I'm gonna write that down right now. I'm writing a script and cutting at the same time. Not good to okay. So that's about the knee line. Let's cut. Pretty grateful that my art skill niche aligns with what I wanted to be as a VTuber. Yay! I'm a bit scared of getting my character design wrong though, or not being recognizable when I change it from free to cheap model to the one I really want. Find yourself an Oshi who can multitask like Yum. So, the worry about not getting your character design right is probably partially my fault. Am I right? I made everyone worried about getting their character design right. The thing is, I apologize for giving you guys anxiety about character design. That's my fault, but it's something that is good to think about before you commission a model. But if you're the artist yourself, experiment, or like if you can like work with a few different concepts, workshop them in your head, and even make V-roids of a few different concepts, that's gonna help you like that's gonna help you feel better and more confident about it. If you've already started VTubing with that concept, then you're gonna know if it fits you or not, with the design and everything. I have anxiety about getting the design right too. It took me 6 months to come up with Yum 2.0. How's the cutting going? Pretty good. Hi, Ochi. Guys, definitely check Ochi out. They are their own model, illustrator, and rigger, just like me. Though I'm not gonna rig this one. And amazing design, amazing concept. V-roid is very helpful. It helps me map out the layers, the layout of both sides of the model, and shows different perspectives in a 3D space. Yeah, I think theming is definitely the core of a character you like. Yeah. Just can't decide on outfit and hairstyles? That's a toughie. You flatter me? It's true! I really like your design. You're a very talented artist. When you changed from Lorelei to Yam, did you lose all your followers or did they understand you were the same person? So, I'm a bad example because I also changed content style. So Lorelei, when I was Lorelei, I was trying to be a Hololive idol. I did everything Hololive did and therefore I garnered that type of audience. With Yam, I wanted to be completely different. I wanted to do videos. So I told people I'm not streaming anymore. I'm gonna start doing videos and my name's gonna be Yam Komori. And a lot of people left because I wasn't streaming anymore. Because that's what they came to me for. So I consider my rebrand a bad example because not only did I move platforms, but I also changed characters, so most people didn't get the crossover. Except for my friends. Because how are you gonna follow me? Like, that's just too much change all at once. However, I've seen lots of people rebrand to different characters and not have the same issue as me. It was that I changed my name, my character, and my platform, and the content I make all at once. It was basically hitting the reset button. So, as long as you don't change your content and character at the same time, I think you'll be fine. Just give your audience plenty of notice. Does that make sense? Find Pinterest to be bombarded to the senses. It's like graduating but coming back as a different persona. Pretty much, that's basically what I did. I told people, like, streams are over. Because I wasn't interested in streaming anymore. How do you motivate yourself to work so hard in boring tasks like this one right now? I stream. Actually, the motivator is knowing how this is gonna work in motion. YouTube won't let me chat. That idea about model versus popularity is so good because lots of people would listen to videos over watching them. Yeah. Do you prefer cutting the model after the full drawing or drawing the individual parts from the beginning? I'm still struggling with what I hate more. I'm currently enjoying cutting more. Currently. I have not gotten to the fingers though. Once I get to the fingers, it might be all over. I might hate cutting. But the big stuff, I'm enjoying cutting a lot actually. I'm not having a bad time. That's surprising for me, honestly. Okay. Should be prefer individual parts after mapping out what I want to cut. I mean, I kept something separate. I think I would enjoy it a lot less if I was like working from a complete PNG that was completely merged. That's not true. That's not what I'm doing right now. Just counted my concept has gone through 4 major iterations. That's good. Though then again, that's when I render everything as well. Oh, I see. I already rendered everything. My concept is on 8.0 version, all in the same month or so. I just figured out officially what I'm gonna do though. I really hope that you stick with something, Ollie. I'm worried about you that you're gonna burn out before you even start. It's like a motherly worry. Sticking with it? Okay. Please. Please do. When your Oshi becomes your mom. I mean, this design is supposed to invoke grandma / teacher. The teacher who's like about to retire and doesn't care about if the school district fires her or not, because they can't. That's the vibes I'm trying to give. I hope I'm successful in those vibes. Oshinoko? Yeah, Kome Yam stressed me out about that too. What if my concept is too simple? Oh no, I've stressed you all out! Dang it! I didn't mean to stress you guys out, I'm sorry. Don't stress about it that much. Maybe I need to make a video that's less stressful. Old teachers equals best teachers. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll close later on that. Yeah, so don't worry about it too much, guys. I'm sorry. I just wanted you guys to think about it a little bit because I saw a lot of VTubers debuting with concepts they would later hate, including myself. So that was my real purpose behind my videos. Or always having like all the interesting details in the bottom half and having nothing in the top half. Now don't stress about it. Just pay all your money and laugh whenever you think, oh, I could have changed that because now you can't. Oh my gosh. It's just me, but Toonie is basically what animation storytellers do. Yeah, ironically, I'm worried my VTuber concept might be too complex. Whenever I feel stressed about over-designing my worm, I remember theories 2.0 models exist. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are quite intense. To be fair, the official character I decide to may only attract a certain audience since it's a being from fantasy. Well, if that's your niche, then that's your niche. Just focused on my own, if my own silhouette looks good and it's distinguishable from others. If you're worried and you have a Discord and you're over 16, you can join my Discord and I will give you individualized feedback. Otherwise, you can also submit to VTuber design deep dives. I can also give you feedback there. When my 2.0 model is done, everything is kind of on pause until this is done. Okay. Hi Ayoku, I will give feedback too. Yeah, my audience is in the Discord is very supportive. I feel like a lot of people say the simpler the design, the easier to model. It's true. It is true. This should be interesting. Yeah. Yay. So now we flip it. So what I'm doing here, guys, by the way, is to make sure these pieces have overlap so that when they bend, there's no, when she bends at the knee, there's no, it's not clipping, but like there's enough fabric to make sure she can bend at the knee. I just think of how easy someone could make fan art of it. It's super difficult with the details, then it probably has too much. Yeah, that is when what I talk about with clarity. Sonic singing, guys. Nice. I didn't know Sonic could sing. The other day I saw someone on Twitter with a color palette and a brace I wanted in my character, and my heart broke. My ideal is also a hybrid, so still sad. But guys, there's other Honduran white bat VTubers. I'm not the only one. That doesn't mean you can't do it yourself. Twitter has made people afraid of using the same ideas as others, but guess what, guys? There's no such thing as an original idea, so you might as well go with the idea you like the most. 'Cause, like, my heart broke when Kiara got announced. I know. Tell that to Twitter? No thanks, I don't want to get canceled. Ignore Twitter. Exactly, ignore Twitter. You guys want to hear a story? Every time I think something's a big deal because Twitter made it a big deal, it's not a big deal to anyone else. It isn't. You know, when I started talking about the Twitch versus YouTube stuff, I thought that was going to be a big video, and it's not. Because no one cares about it on YouTube. It was only a Twitch concern. Or, sorry, a Twitter concern. Twitter made it seem like the conversation was a lot more important than it was. There's other bats of your species? Yeah. There's 5. I think we're up to 5 Honduran white bats now. Never saw them? See? No, like, don't let other people having the species make you feel like you can't do it. It's crazy how people get paralyzed. What if people think I'm copying someone else? Because you know how many people, cat, fox, wolf, girls, VTubers there are already? Yam's #1 controversy, she used Twitter. Okay, this one might be real. My character is also a bat, but I'm a different region, so it still works out. Even if you decided to be a Honduran white bat, I wouldn't be threatened. I wouldn't be threatened by other people with the same concept as me. You know why? Because, like, I'm me and you're you, and we're gonna make different content anyways. Now, if you were obviously watching my content and then making the same exact videos as me over and over again, then I would consider saying something. If you were like, oh, what's Yam gonna post? Okay, I'm gonna post the same exact thing. Then I would be like, okay. Now, if they played viola, then Yam would throw figs. Yeah, as long as it's not near a one-to-one dupe, go with... Yeah. Same, like, Azu and Kiara are very different. They're both phoenixes. They both have a similar color palette. The reason why copying drama takes off on Twitter so much is because it gets people clout. It gets people clout. It gets people into your debut. If you just revealed your model and you get accused of copying someone, suddenly thousands are seeing your model. Yeah. All you have to do is accuse someone of copying and suddenly Suddenly, people are gonna be, flocking to you. I have another video coming out. I have a lot of videos, in the works right now. That being one of them. Yeah, people put too much emphasis on the model rather than the content creator behind it. What makes Girl great, for example, is her talent and humor, not the fact that she's a shark. Yeah. I agree. I thought people genuinely got mad. Some people genuinely get mad, but it's a lot of... It's tactical anger. Does that make sense? Yeah? Does that make sense? It's tactical. I know that's kind of controversial, but if you create controversy at the right time and you're strategic about it, it's gonna work in your favor. Yeah. So it happens a lot. I see the same few arguments, the same few conversations coming up over and over again. Why? Because the person who started it is going to debut soon. They have a new song coming out. So, yeah. Yeah. This is hot takes while Yam cuts her model, the stream. But it's true. VTuber drama treadmill, yeah. That's why we need a video on how to abuse tactical anger, but I don't want to. I don't want to encourage it. It's very manipulative, actually. I consider it equally as manipulated as announcing a fake graduation. Yeah. Now you can't even tell that there's a crease in there, right? Wacky, that makes sense. I'm too naive to catch that on my own though. It took me 2.5 years to catch on. But yeah. Weaponized anger is definitely a thing. Manipulating your audience into being angry is a thing. Because anger gets engagement. Anger gets people to comment. Anger gets people to quote retweet. Not in the same way that a positive announcement would do. Yeah, it is gaslighting. I get jaded so fast. Azu was jaded long before me. Dang, I just went off stream and is still doing that. Imagine the rigging phase. Yeah. I'm taking my time because I want to do it right. Okay, so we have a feathered edge, almost. What you just had has roots in psychology and evolution theory? Oh, good to know. I had no clue. All I know is, that's how the VTuber sphere works, for sure. And once I've noticed it in the VTuber sphere, I noticed it everywhere on social media. It's everywhere on social media. Including TikTok. And even Facebook. Like, my mom will show me something from Facebook, and I tell her, oh, they did it wrong on purpose so that you'll comment that there's a typo. Like, they'll mess up on purpose for engagement. Same goes for, like, VTubers. They'll release purposefully cringe stuff so that people talk about how cringe they are. And then their white knights will support them twice as hard. And Twitter is always mad, yeah. It creates your habit, it honestly creates an anger addiction in its users. Basically, we're way more likely to respond to negative experience than positive ones, so we become more likely to avoid them, and yet it backfires all the time, yeah. Yes, negative experiences are more dangerous by instinct than other positive experiences, yeah. Yeah. So just be careful. Don't trust that if Twitter's making a big deal out of thing, that it's actually a big deal. Because it might not be. It might not be. Mother hath brought me McDonald's, so this is where I depart. Bye, Ollie. Hope your model goes well. I don't know if that's smart or sad. It's manipulative. That's what it is. If you do that on purpose, I consider you a bad person. Just letting you know. Man, I don't even use Twitter. What a wacky site. I mean, it's everywhere, but Twitter is the worst case study of it, by far. Reddit has it too. Bye, Ollie. Also try to eat a salad from time to time. Don't judge. Let them eat cake. Oh my gosh, I didn't use the symmetry tool. Did I? Did I? No. No, there was no way to. I see. I see. I have to do this on the other side anyways. Anyways. Nope, don't lose brain cells on Twitter. Nope. Yeah. Anyways, now is a very good time for me to have my first break. Because I can't believe I've already almost been going for 3 hours. Anyways, thank you guys for listening to me on my soapbox about Twitter and all that. I will see you guys after the break. You guys can talk about, let's see, what's a good topic? Talk about your first, if I'm not free here when I return, have a nice day, good luck with your stuff, and will you be here tomorrow by chance? Not tomorrow, I'm celebrating my mom's birthday, but possibly on Saturday. I heard that Facebook was specifically posting ads that make their users angry. Yep, that's real. Anyways, while I'm gone, why don't you guys talk about your first video game and your favorite video game? Okay? First video game and favorite video game. That's gonna be the topic while I'm gone. What's the difference between a basic streamer and a VTuber apart from the extra model? There is none. Maybe anonymity. Okay. Everyone, remember. First video game and favorite video game. And I'll be right back. I'm back. Even though my model isn't back. Hold on. Oh no, Instagram. Don't rat me out. Let's see. Thank you. Alright, let's catch up. What did you guys save for your favorite games? Let's see. Tekken 2? Nice. Wolfenstein? Nice. The Sims! Woo! Why isn't my model catching up? Hold on. I'm very confused. Oh. I see the problem. Somehow my phone and VTuber Studio got unpaired. Failed. Please stop failing. I don't want to have to use Wi-Fi connection. Let's try one more time. There we go. We got it working. Let's see. Topic. Yeah. Wolfenstein. Street Fighter 2. Now we're at Street Fighter 6. Favorite, well, Borderlands 3. It's a solid game. Yeah. Barbie game from 2001. Let's go. Hollow Cure is a good favorite. Yeah. Lego Island. Nice. Mario Sunshine. Classic. Mega Man Battle Network or Kingdom Hearts 2. Nice. First game was something on the Atari. Maybe Yard's Revenge or Desert Falcon. Ooh. Legend of Dragoon. Yeah. Secret of Mana. Didn't that get a remake for the Switch? And Command and Conquer. Childhood favorite being StarCraft. Yeah. First video game, Nintendo Bros. On Nintendo fave, Final Fantasy 3 US. Nice. First video game was learn your multiplication tables. I absolutely loved it. It's a dungeon crawler. Cool. Command and Conquer, because blowing up the Eiffel Tower with an orbital ion cannon sounds awesome. I miss Pokemon Stadium. PC Gamer. Nice. Nino Kuni. I should probably play that. I own it. You have years of games to enjoy. Yeah. Anyone flares to play Mavis Beacon teaches typing? Yes. Oh wait, I can't say BL3 is my favorite game when I have a Soul Sucker on the horizon in Armor Core 6. Nice. World of Warcraft? Nice. Favorite video game is Pokemon Explorers of Sky, Kingdom Hearts, Legend of Zelda, Splatoon 2 and 3. Yeah, good. RuneScape? Nice. Woo! Wow. Neopets! That was a good one. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, I'm caught up. Secret of Mana had a remake on the PS4. That's what it was. Okay, so Ninja Gaiden Black. Nice. Grand Prix for F1, yeah. Synchronized sneeze, let's go. So my first game was Sonic 2 for the Sega Genesis. At the same time, I also was able to play Pokemon Red on the Game Boy when I went over to my grandma's house. But I also played Flash games like Barbie, Polly Pocket, Neopets. What else? That was kind of like my first games. My first game I had in my own house, like console-wise, was PS2 games. So Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank. What's that guy's name? Oh gosh. He's a mascot with the long ears. He's like a long-eared bunny and his name is Clo. Something Clo. Crash Bandicoot? Yes, Crash Bandicoot for sure. Spyro. Klonoa! Yes, Klonoa too. As well. Jack and Dexter I didn't have, but I've played it. I just didn't own it myself. So I really liked mascot platformers as a kid. I also cannot believe, you know, how much I miss the old days of Sly Cooper and Ratchet and Clank. And then my favorite game. Sly Cooper is legitimately a very good game. I'm honestly sad I didn't know that there was a 2 and 3 one. Because I heard that the stealth mechanics in 2 and 3 got even better than 1. Raccoon Thief was a good game. I can't remember the name. Sly Cooper. Yeah. And then I got a DS, and I could play Animal Crossing Wild World, Pokemon Diamond, and Nintendogs. Those were my top 3. And then Pokemon Heart Gold came out, and that was my peak Pokemon. That was peak Pokemon age for me. It was Pokemon Heart Gold. Sly Cooper is called Sly Raccoon in the UK. Oh, that makes sense. Yem's favorite, Breath of the Wild favorite. Current favorite? I mean, all I'm playing right now is Tears of the Kingdom. But I would say I like Animal Crossing New Leaf even more than Breath of the Wild. Like, if you only gave me one game to play for the rest of my life, it would be Animal Crossing New Leaf. Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. Oof, so good. Disagree, Gen 3 is... I didn't get to play Gen 3, though. Oh, I cried so much for Nintendo and Nintendogs as a child. Yeah. We really don't get Nintendogs type games anymore. It's weird. Emerald is awesome. Yeah. My older sister had it, but she lent it to our uncle. Our uncle's not much older, by the way. And he left his DS with Pokemon Emerald in the shopping cart, and it got stolen. So I never got to play Emerald. Hello, your design is very well thought out. I really like it. Headed out for... Have a good day, Yam. Thanks. Have a good day, Damien. Game dev has become too expensive to risk making more experimental games like Nintendogs. That's sad. There's fake anti-piracy for Nintendogs. I hate it. Nope, not acknowledging that that exists. Alright. Then... 50. Literally cried for the anti-piracy even though I didn't ever played Nintendogs. Yeah. The anti-piracy... Oh, gosh, what's... Oops. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Nintendogs piracy anymore. We're good. It makes me uncomfy. Anyways, let's see. There we go. So this one is gonna be the top. Like that. There we go. Anyways, my favorite game right now, besides Tears of the Kingdom, New Leaf, I also really like the Professor Layton series. My cousin gave me Pokemon Emerald. They didn't want it anymore, so I've got almost all the Pokemon games until after Sun and Moon Ultra released, and I was like, Pokemon releases too many mid-games. I really liked Sun and Moon. Some people didn't. That's okay if you don't like it, but I really liked it. Pokemon releases too many repetitive games, yet at the same time when they actually do change the formula, people complain anyways. So, I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Like, Sword and Shield was a change to the formula. People didn't like it. Except for Legends Arceus. People liked that one, but I haven't played it. I feel kind of bad because these aren't even. I should make them even. How am I gonna make these even? Yeah, there we go. This one. Okay. Change the formula like Metroid Prime the series, or Metroid Prime series, and look how much they sold. Metroid has a more mature audience though. Pokemon in general is trying to appeal to kids a lot more. And not saying you can't like Pokemon as an adult, but I'm saying their whole business, their gameplay direction, business model, all of that stuff is very very focused on kids. Prime 4 when? I would love for them to just port the whole Prime series onto the Switch so I can play it. The last Metroid game I've played in the series besides Dread was Fusion. We're all kids at heart? Yeah. But I'm saying, adults aren't gonna fall for the two versions like kids do. Does that make sense? Like the whole collect 'em all, buy both versions type thing feels like it's aimed at kids who aren't gonna... Metroid Prime's on the Switch already thing? Oh. Is it like a physical copy though? Can you get a physical copy of Prime? That I don't know. I really only buy physical games nowadays, because I hate non-physical games. Not only do I have to buy them multiple times, but also there's no guarantee that I actually own them. Adults can buy both? Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I feel like, kids are a lot more willing to look past Pokemon's mistakes. And the difficulty is more for kids and all of that. I don't know. Don't listen to me. Yes, you can buy Prime 1 physical? Okay. Honestly, buy a Pokemon game if they brought back the contest and we chose to be coordinator like Selena or Dawn. Yeah, that's my dream. No stream? What? No, my connection's good. Refresh. Anyways. Stream lags a bit. Maybe I shouldn't do ultra low latency. It seems to be worse than just dealing with the latency I got. I still have stream. Yeah, my connection says it's fine. Anyways, play too much of Vampire Survivors. Now it's too late. Oops, see you around. Good luck with the cutting. Oh, rip Steam, not stream. Sorry. I don't know what's happening. Sorry. What does Steam have to do with anything? Is it down? Is that what you're saying? Just trying to connect the dots. I don't see the through line. Oh, you only buy physical copies? On Switch. There's no... and if there's a physical copy of a game that's also on Steam, I'm gonna get the physical copy on Switch instead of the one on Steam. I prefer physical copies whenever possible. But yeah, if Steam goes down, guys. Let's say you want to play your favorite Steam game in 20 years and Steam went down. Well, you can't play it anymore. Whereas if you have a physical copy in 20 years, it'll still be there. Like I have games that are over 20 years old that I could boot up now. But if a game doesn't have a physical release, then I'll buy it digital if I want it that badly. However, with Metroid specifically, so as a VTuber, I have an interesting setup. I play on a different family member's Switch when I want to play a game that isn't on stream. Yeah. So, I have a Nintendo Switch that I got as a graduation present after college. And I use that to stream. And then when I want to play a game off stream, I use the family Switch. So if I buy something digital and I want my whole family to be able to play it, because I use a separate account to keep my identity safe, I would have to buy that game twice if I want to both stream it and play it, or have my family able to play it. So therefore, if I just get a physical copy, I can just switch out the chip and I don't have to buy the game twice. I've had to buy several games twice. Oh my gosh, why does this keep happening? Did I... Ugh. I need to stop this from working. Anyone play the Steam game Kingdom? It was like a scroller. I have not played it. No. Sorry. Heck yeah, Sonic 3, let's go. Okay. So now we've got the tops of the pants. Need to finish this bottom of the pants. She said graduation, everyone freak out. What? Who said graduation? Did I say graduation? Oh, a graduation gift? Yeah. I did graduate from college. Yes, I did that. Now I'm scared. What if Steam shuts down in 10 years? Rip all my games? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, but that's why I like physical copies. I mean, your physical copy could die at any time too, right? But I like having it. I like to think like, oh, well, if I take good care of it, no company's gonna take my game away. Right? Nintendo can't come collect my, Game Boy Color. Sorry, I didn't mean to raise your anxiety levels. Got scared for Steam when Nintendo shut down their eShop. That's exactly when I started feeling like I need to buy physical copies of everything. Yeah, you lost your Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I've lost some games that I really care about too. My Mario 64 for the Nintendo DS is gone and I don't know where it is. I'm so sad. That's the best version of the game. You can fight me on it. The other thing is 3DSs are not going down in price. It's a major problem. Because if my 3DS... I would like to get another 3DS just in case. So that I can play all my games still. But I've never found one that's a good price at all. problem is having the consoles. Yeah. My PS2 still works. Lost my copy of Animal Crossing New Horizons, but I think my save should still be on the system, so I guess I'm golden. I had Anka on my island too. Oof. Yeah, I think it's all data on your Switch because they did that so that you can't have multiple islands on the same Switch, which is so, I don't know. I know this sounds like needy fan, but I really hope that Animal Crossing makes another game soon and focuses more on the interpersonal aspects rather than the DIY aspects. But please take your time, Animal Crossing team. I don't need it right now. PC gaming feels less expensive for me. It's not less expensive for me. I built a PC for $800. Yeah, I built a PC for $800 versus Switch is $300. Man, I really gotta collect all of my consoles and handhelds now. I still got my Wii, PS3, OG, Xbox, DS, and 3DS. Nice! I wish I was less hard on my things as a kid. My Game Boy and DS Lite broke too. Oof. PC gaming, or yeah, but you use it for work? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Consoles are fun only. Yeah, but at the same time, it's nice to have that separation of a console, in my opinion. If I'm on the PC, I feel more guilty for playing a game for some reason. Whereas, like, if I'm on a console, I'm deliberately having fun. Whereas if I'm on the PC, I'm like, I could be doing XYZ. Does that make sense? There we go. Been trying to do my art pre-cut, and oh my gosh, why did I do that to myself? Live and learned and playing in the background, cultured. So glad as a kid when I was gifted the Game Boy adapter for the GameCube. I didn't feel as bad losing the Game Boy, but I wish I didn't destroy them. Yeah. Game Boys were expensive back in the day too. So now this is on the Switch and have a physical copy. Nice. That's how the releases should go. Oh, maybe that's why I feel guilty all the time. You shouldn't be feeling guilty for taking breaks. I'm wondering if I should break this up further. I think I should. Sorry, like, this whole entire stream is gonna be about the pants, but it's important. Oh no, your N64 got mistaken for trash in a move. That's tragic. I like to play on the couch on the TV, so my Switch and gaming laptop to connect to the TV is perfect. Nice. Yeah, I play Signalis on Switch. Nice! I think I'm gonna break these down further. What I'm gonna do is cause I'm thinking of physics, right? I think each side should be able to move independently. So we break these up into smaller. Yeah. Oh, I also need the there we go. This was like 10 years ago. Loving Tears of the King. Oh. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is great. I like how your pants kind of look like a skirt if you're not paying attention. Yeah, I like long flowy pants. They give you the best of both worlds. See? So now we have those all separated. We need to do the same for the top. Did someone say Holocure in the favorite? Yes. Can't wait for the next version. Who are they adding? I know they added Council Riss. Who else are they gonna add? Hollow ID? Let's go! I bet Ollie's gonna have a really fun time playing as herself. What's Holocure? Do you know the game Vampire Survivor? It's Vampire Survivor, but with HoloLive streamers. Yeah. Spidey gotcha. Oh, I saw them play it on stream. Yeah. Where do you get it? Where is it available? It's a free download. I think it's itch.io. But I could be wrong. Caillou having a hard time to integrate Hollow ID because none of them have a fighter lore. That's true. That's true. On Steam? It's a Steam game now? Wow, did Hololive let them put it on Steam? Based move. I did not know Hololive let them put it on Steam. I love the lace detail so much, it must have been such a pain, yeah. Alright, let's try that again. Wondering how to best do this. Wait, you're confusing it with Idol Showdown? Yeah, I don't think Idol Showdown is gonna get a Steam release. I could be wrong. No worries. Oh wait, no, you're saying Idol Showdown did get the Steam release, but Holocure didn't. Holocure is on Steam, but can't be downloaded. Okay. Thank you, Spidey. How do you feel about gacha games? I don't like them. As a general rule of thumb, I don't play them. However, they make for a lot of work for character designers. Fates, Arknights, all of those, they make good work for character designers. So, even though I don't like playing them, I like them existing, for the work. So there's that. Gacha games can be fun at the condition you don't need / can play to pull a gacha. I don't like Genshin. I don't like playing Genshin that much. However, I like a lot of the character designs. I guess I have a gacha game I enjoyed for quite a bit, and that was Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. No loot boxes. Yeah. And as an example, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has this gacha system where you don't pay, it's fun. Although you have to farm to unlock all characters. Yeah, I think when real money gets in the mix, it's worrisome. What is happening? I don't understand. I think I'm pushing a button. Why is that selecting black? I don't understand. Let me save. I'm a collector at heart, but I don't use real money. That's one of the things I love about World of Warcraft 2, the collectibles. Here's the thing I don't like about gacha games. I don't like having the pressure of logging in every day. Why isn't the dropper tool working? Okay, I think I need to restart Clip Studio Paint. Oh, never mind, I'm stupid. There we go, I was just on the wrong layer. Cool! You know, Kuni has a gacha system, but it's rare for me to get 10 tickets to make a pull worth, so it's time to... So most of the time, I'm grinding, and if I miss a day or two, it still gives me the rewards I missed. Oh, the notification scares you or gives you anxiety? No, I don't like the pressure of having to play something every day. I like games that I can pick up after I'm not busy. I don't like incentivized logins. It's not fun for me. I'd rather just have a game that rewards me for, like... I'd rather pay for the whole game experience at the very beginning. I hate the feeling of missing out on experiences just because I was too busy to play. Or I wasn't in the mood to play. not get into League of Legends, but I love the character designs. Yeah, I like League of Legends character designs too. Power creep in gacha games can be wild, especially the ones that have PvP incorporated. Yeah, Wolf and Lamb are a masterpiece. Yeah. I enjoyed Arcane when it came out too. Alright. We're getting there. So we just cut the bows off. So that we can cut this into 4 pieces too. You stopped playing when I started playing? Oh. Oh, I see, yeah. You guys want to hear about my League of Legends experience? I don't know how common it is, but I decided to download League because a lot of people at my school were playing it. And, I died in the tutorial and I was so embarrassed I never played again. So that's my League of Legends experience. Yeah. Because I knew that League of Legends was like a team game, right? It's a team game. And I knew that like my schoolmates took it very seriously. So when I died in the tutorial, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna say I never played. And I'm not interested. Because if they knew that I sucked this bad, I'd never hear the end of it. Especially when you're like the only gamer girl in your school and you represent your entire sex. Like, I hate that, by the way. So, because I was like the representation for my sex and I sucked at League, I decided I just would say I'm never interested. So, yeah, that's my experience with League of Legends. Yeah, it takes time. You'd think that they'd make the tutorial a little easier, though. Normies, because they successfully scared off this girl. But I enjoyed Arcane. Why is the Sonic Mania soundtrack so good? You have no right being this good, Sonic Mania. Thank you for catering to people like me who just played Sonic 2 and 3 and then fell off at the 3D games. I'm sad that I fell off at the 3D games though now. After playing Sonic Adventure 1, I feel like I missed out on so much. Up until Sonic 06. But I can't believe I missed. My dad got like really good at playing support and stopped playing when they nerfed all his mains to oblivion because they could do anything at all. Yeah. That kind of is what made me burn out on Yu-Gi-Oh too. Master Duel? You have to pay for your decks through gems. And all my decks got nerfed to oblivion, so I have no crystals to pay for new URs. And I missed the window where you could sell your cards at full price. Like, there's like a window that when one of your cards gets banned, there's a certain window of time that you can sell it back for all the UR crystals, but I missed the window. And so all my decks are unplayable, which means I can't grind because they're unplayable. So I can't grind for new crystals because my deck isn't good enough without the stuff they banned. Therefore, I can't make anything new. So yeah. That is where I'm at with my only gacha game. I stopped playing because I couldn't. Okay, let's see. So we got that. We've got I can literally hear the viola part, by the way. The lower harmony underneath the violin is the viola part. They nerfed my mains and I just lose more, but don't change. The thing is, with Yu-Gi-Oh though, they actually just ban your main. You can't play it anymore. So, it's a bit different. But my Strive main got nerfed. And I still play her. Oh, hi! Hi, Ayako! Nice profile picture. Oh, that's harsh? Yeah, it is. What's your Strive man? Ramlethal Valentine? She wasn't, like, nerfed into oblivion, but she got nerfed out of the top 5, I believe. She's not playing, what's that poor girl who got really nerfed? What was your Xrd main while we're at it? I own Xrd and I've never actually booted up the game. But, I have Ancient Core plus whatever. And my main on that is Jam or May. I really want Jam to come back. Jam, get added into Strive, please. Please. Then I can... Me as Yam can say I main Ram and Jam. Accent Core. Yeah, Accent Core. Yes, that game. It's a good time. It's really silly. My sister is a Jam main too. She's just really fun. She's a lot of fun. Yam and jam are... Ram and jam are yam's jam, yes. Speaking of Strive, they really need to beef up the life bars. The rounds finish too quickly for my taste. I think... yes and no. I will say, like, it's a pro and a con at the same time. Because, like, quick matches are really good if you've got, like, 15 minutes. Quick matches make sure everyone on the lobbies gets a turn as well. 'Cause I've also played, like, BlazBlue. And BlazBlue, the amount of inputs you need to win is so much. It's so much. Which is good and bad, right? It's just different. I need a lot more brain cells to be able to play BlazBlue than Strive. Strive, I turn it on after a long day of work. I play for 20 minutes. I've gotten like 5 rounds in those 20 minutes, and it's all good. Whereas BlazBlue, you need to actually think long term. You need to think, oh gosh, when is my bar gonna fill up? Like all this stuff. You're already dead in Strive, so you don't have to think. That makes sense. I don't know if it does. Oh, well, BlazBlue's theme... oh, love BlazBlue's theme, but couldn't get into the gameplay. The gameplay is nuts. Terumi in BlazBlue Central Fiction literally has a 200 combo. Strive has wall breaks to prevent forever combos. BlazBlue doesn't. The only thing that stops Terumi's combo is death. The character dies before he can finish his combo. So, yeah, there you go. There's some BlazBlue trivia for you. There you go. So, this is how I've decided to separate the pants. You guys ready? So we've got the top, then we've got the bows, then we have the inner, outer of top, inner, oh, oops. Wait. Last, okay. There we go. Inner. No? Where's the 2 inners? 2 inners are here? Yeah, okay. So then we got the inner, the outer. There we go. There you go. That's how I decided to separate it. Might be overkill. I don't know. I just want my pants to be flowy. 404, belly button not found. Yeah. Those are called infinite combos / loops, or just infinites, and fighting games have those from time to time. Yeah, DNF Duel has its shares of those too. I love the Endless Despair tune Ragna versus Hazama. Oh, yeah, that one's good. Iron Man had one. MVC2 El Fuerte had SF4. Bunch of old King of Fight games had those, yeah. In case anyone didn't know, BlazBlue is the spiritual successor to Guilty Gear. How ironic that GG with Strive is now the one ongoing while BlazBlue is nowhere to be found. Yeah. Yeah. The thing with BlazBlue is it's a lot harder for normies to get in. Normies like myself, who are casual gamers and don't want to spend 400 hours on a game before they're good at it. Yeah. But BlazBlue still has a time and place. Sometimes when you want more minute control over combos, BlazBlue feels better. BlazBlue feels better because Strive is significantly slower and floatier, whereas BlazBlue is faster and tighter. It's faster and tighter, and, you know, if you lose in BlazBlue, you kind of feel like, oh yeah, it was me. In Strive, sometimes I'm just like, that wasn't me, that's just the game. Most gamers are normies even when they don't think so. At least if they're adults with jobs and families, yeah. For a long time, GG was hard to get into, but Xrd tried its best to teach normies how to play fighting games decently. I wanna visit Xrd. I have the game. It would be nice to see, like, Ram's sister, because I know there's the Valentine sisters, and Ram's sister didn't make it into Strive. Yeah, it would be nice. But I'm pretty sure to stream that, I would have to stream it in, pretty sure it's a rated M game, so would have to stream it on Twitch, and I would have to stream in the mature games tag, which may or may not go well. I don't know how young my audience is. Okay, so next we have to cut the bloomers. Never played a fighting game in my life, but they seem hard. Have you ever played Smash Bros? Smash Bros is a pretty easy one to get into. Another one that's easy to get into is DNF Duel. I was actually very shocked at how easy DNF Duel is to learn. I really like it. I think it's the perfect balance of auto comboing and real comboing. Cause like the controls of DNF are just a lot more intuitive. It's also by Arc System Works. SF6 seems like there's a build around getting new people into fighting games. I'd love to play SF6. Do you guys know, like, what specs of a... Smash is a fighting game, Kenny. Don't even. Don't gatekeep, guys. I didn't even know there was a debate around whether Smash is a fighting game. It is. How would you rate Persona 4 Arena? They made it quite easy, but I don't know enough to compare. I don't know either. I've never played it. Is there a feeling of progression in a fighting game? Yeah, there's like rankings. There's rankings you can follow. Or there's also usually a story mode. Like an arcade mode. Is a debate about Smash being a fighting game? What on earth? Of course it is, right? Y'all are on something if you don't think Smash is a fighting game. Sakurai himself doesn't consider Smash a fighting game, maybe because he doesn't like the culture surrounding fighting games. If Smash isn't a fighting game, what would it be? A party game, I guess? I think DNF Duel even has RPG mode where you have an adventure and fight against random NPCs. You can even laugh. Yeah, DNF Duel is a really good game. If someone's looking to get into like anime fighters, I would consider DNF Duel the easiest to get into. There's people who are really angry about it. Well, people are really angry about Smash Bros in general. That's not new. Set you free, follow me, set you free. Escape from the city. I've heard the song and I don't even know the context. Follow me, set me free. He does like the fighting game culture, but he considers Smash its own unique thing. That's okay, yeah. It's very unique, that's true. People are really angry about everything in general. You aren't wrong. Exactly. Is this in Sonic Adventure 2, by the way? Because I'm hoping. I hope this is a Sonic Adventure 2 song. I'll be disappointed if I don't ever get to know the context of this song. Set you free, follow me, set me free. Escape from the city. Follow me, set me free. Escape from the city. Follow me. Play SA2 and find out for yourself. I'm trying! Hey, don't you guys want this model finished before I do anything else? Don't you guys want this model finished first? The only fighting game I invested myself in was Touhou. Ooh, I didn't know there was a Touhou fighting game. Configure your special move with a deck of cards and fights where half... Touhou has a whole, like, universe. It's from the SA2 first stage. Let's go. I can't wait. Also, why are you singing Sunshine from Sonic? Do you guys not hear the... Do you guys not hear the BGM? Do you guys need it louder? There you go. And you can hear the BGM. Do you play any JRPGs? Me? Ooh, what counts as a JRPG? I don't know what the difference between an RPG and a JRPG. I know one is like the Japanese genre and one is... It's a bit low, but I can hear it. Japanese. Yeah, Japanese RPGs. Does Fire Emblem count? Final Fantasy? I haven't played Final Fantasy. If Fire Emblem counts, then yes. Yeah. I really like Fire Emblem games. Supposedly the difference is JRPGs are more menu-based. Well, more about style. One is more anime, the other is more Western fantasy. Song. That's the song that Magni Desmond covered? Yes, it is. I only played Final Fantasy X. No, I haven't played any Final Fantasy. I haven't played any... Fire Emblem is more of a tactic game? Yeah, it has tactics, but... Isn't Pokemon also a tactical game, if you think about it? Like, aren't RPGs just tactical role-playing? Isn't that what it is? I don't understand, like, the genre of RPG if, it's not tactical. FE is a lot more J than RPG. That's really funny. It's very J, that is... That's true, it is very J. I've only watched people play Final Fantasy. Are you guys talking about like turn-based RPGs? Because I've played turn-based RPGs. Tacticals are a subgenre. Because like, RPG is such a genre. It's a big genre, right? Because like... Zelda is an RPG. You're role-playing as Link. Right? It's really broad. It's huge. Right. So, if you're talking about turn-based RPGs, I fell out of them. I've never gotten into really serious ones. Wanna hear a Zelda pun? Yes. Always. There's also action RPGs like Kingdom Hearts. I've played... Well, what did Zelda say when Link couldn't open the door? Use the Master Sword? I don't know. What did he say? Triforce! I applaud you. I applaud you, sir or ma'am. That's good. Fire Emblem is a tactical RPG, yeah. What's the difference between a JRPG and a tactical RPG? You have tactical RPGs, action RPGs, turn-based RPGs, and it's all RPGs, but the main mechanics. So, what's a JRPG? Just one that comes from Japan? Or is it a genre in its own? Is it a subgenre? Is there hallmarks of a JRPG that I don't know? I'm genuinely curious. I want to know. Thought J was just about being from Japan. Now tell me, what's a tactical espionage action game? Is that, is there gonna be a quiz later? Is that Metal Gear Solid? Not about... Okay, so Fire Emblem is a JRPG. Nobody knows. Everyone has a different definition. You're right. So yes, I play RPGs. I play Zelda and Fire Emblem. I play Pokemon, Zelda, and Fire Emblem. Does that answer your question? Sonic Racing. On the ground. Super Sonic Racing. Around. Super Sonic Racing. Super Sonic Racing. JRPGs and RPGs are out of Japan, usually very grindy. They were stigmatized for a long time, but people worldwide love them now. JRPGs are just about the art style. So everyone has a different definition. I'm curious though. Anime like Japanese fantasy based on Japanese view of old Western Europe or Japan and such. So, according to Spidey's definition, Zelda and Fire Emblem do count as JRPGs, and mostly Wells' definition, something like Final Fantasy is a JRPG, but not something like Zelda. Yeah. Anyways, if you're wondering if I've done a grindy if you've ever wondered if I've done a grindy turn-based game, I have. It's a very weird one though. And it's not for young audiences. So I'm wondering if I should share it here, because it is not something I want little kids to be looking up. It sounds like I'm describing something really bad. It's not bad, it's just, you know, it explores mental illness and stuff. Now I have to share? Do I though? I think Zelda and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have elements of a JRPG but can be categorized as sandbox. They can be categorized as a lot of things, because technically, I consider Zelda a puzzle game at heart. A puzzle adventure game. That's what I consider Zelda. By the way, my favorite JRPGs were Mana, Kamiya, and Artonaliko. Okay. Children, close your ears. I'm gonna talk about my favorite JRPG, okay? If you are a child, close your ears. Do not play the game if you are not old enough. I mean, there's warnings all over the site too. So my favorite JRPG turn-based grindy hard game is called Endroll. It is incredibly hard, it is incredibly grindy, but it is to give you a feeling of futility. I'll find a graphic. The point of the game is that it's futile. Everything you do is hopeless. This is Endroll. It's really good. It's really good. So, Endroll, E-N-D-R-O-L-L. It's by Sagawa, a single developer in Japan. Every single game of Sagawa's is super depressing, but super good. Missed one live, late for two. We're all good. Hi, Nomadic. Yeah, hopelessness in a game. Yeah, it's supposed to give you a feeling of futility. That's its purpose. It's very nihilistic. Yeah, Endroll. Yeah. This game. Sagawa developed it, did all the character portraits, and she also wrote the entire story, composed all the music. She's a one-man develop. Is it J Among Us? No, it's a JRPG. It's like, it's got the... Yeah, you gave up on the League tutorial? Yeah! I'm not very good at real time, but turn-based, I'm pretty decent at. How can you have the strength to finish that? Turn-based. Strategy. I can't do League, it's real time. J Among Us would be a Danganronpa. So, like, the premise of Endroll is that you play as Russell, a serial killer, and you play through his dream, and the scientists are trying to see if they can make him feel guilty in his subconscious or not. That's the premise. So like all of the stuff you're fighting is in Russell's dreams. Seeing how his life played out. So yeah. That's end roll. It's really dark, but I enjoyed it. I didn't say I preferred turn-based action to combat always. I didn't say that. I think you'd like the Persona series, especially Persona 4. I liked end roll when I was... I mean, I still return to it sometimes, but when I was, like, going through some stuff, end roll was, like, a lot more relatable and helped me through my feelings of hopelessness. I wouldn't play it again now because I don't need sad media like I did at that time, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. P4 is lighthearted despite dealing with some mature themes. Good to know. Good to know. And I have to be in the mood for a JRPG of the grindy variety. Yeah, it was the right game, right time. And I appreciate Sagawa making something like that. But again, it is not a lighthearted game. It is definitely not for young audiences. I think Sagawa says it's 16 plus. I think that's her rating, but it's also Japanese rating. It would be rated M here, for sure. It has a lot of things that, yeah. End roll would be a therapy game? It's not a therapy game. Quick question about cutting. I know more layers gives more flexibility and options. Is there such thing as too much? Yes! There is such thing as too much. You're gonna want to think about things that move together. Like... Let me give you an example of too much. Let me think. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give you an example of the eyebrows. Rated M for Morbin time. You know what? A therapy game? Slime Rancher. Yeah. Eyebrows. If you had like the line art separate from the color, it's gonna be very hard for your rigger to deal with that. Your rigger would probably just glue them back together. Because there's no reason for them to be separate. Stuff like that. Slime Rancher is wonderful, though. And no, I consider sad games like that kind of like breakup songs. Like, you're glad someone on Earth feels the same way you do, but if you dwell in that area for too long, then you're not going to be able to move on. I consider end roll the same thing. Whereas, like, yes, it made me feel like I'm not alone with some of my feelings about the world, but if I stayed there too long, that would be unhealthy. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes we just need to sit with our feelings for a little bit. And end roll's one of those games that helps you sit with your feelings. But if you stay there, it's not good. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, sometimes sad songs can make you feel less alone, but if you only listen to sad songs, you're just feeding your depression. I like games that make me smile. Yeah, nowadays I don't really partake in sad media. Life's too short. So I really only listen to happy Vocaloid songs now, even though I used to enjoy the depressing ones. I really only play games that make my day better. Yeah. Gotta take a stretch break from the sadness and get up and move. Yeah. Don't Starve is also melancholic but feels satirical, so I like it too. Yeah! Don't Starve is a really good game too. Okay, so we were working on the bloomers, actually. I don't know why I forgot about that. Okay, so that's blended. That's blended. Never mind, we finished the bloomers. Okay. I forgot where we were entirely. So we've more or less finished the pants, except for I don't know how to separate the ruffles yet. So upper torso? No. It's the abdomen. Where's the abdomen? The abdomen is behind here. Need a streamer overload, anyone? Oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel about that game. Oof. It's a good RPG Maker horror. I also don't think people should take it too seriously though. Needy streamer overload. I feel like some of the things that people considered political commentary are just memes. Like, I don't think the creator meant for it to be taken as seriously as the VTuber community did. Does that make sense? I think there's some commentary on like, yes, begging for attention online isn't gonna satisfy you. But also like, what's her name? Ame? Ame is kind of a satirical character. Yeah. You're getting deja vu? Maybe from yesterday? Because I'm streaming the same thing. Then again, needy streamer overload did make me feel like, oh gosh. I'm gonna double down on avoiding parasociality as much as possible. It did invoke that in me. So. But there's that, but also you can't help her, right? Which is what makes me feel like, oh, it's satirical. People taking it too seriously. Fail to realize it's kind of just I don't know. I also feel like needy streamer overload was it's trying really hard to maybe, but needy streamer overload feels like it was meant to be serious in a way. In a way, yes. Oh yeah, for sure. Now I mean, like, you're saying something about cutting the pants and gave me deja vu for something that might have been years ago. Interesting. It's also about orange Hakama pants. Wow. Because sometimes there isn't something that can be done. Yeah. But then they made an internet meme out of it. The creator made a internet TikTok dance about it. Right? That's what makes me feel like it is serious. But oh, Spiritfarer, yeah, let's talk about that game. Anyways, really good fear. Yeah. Satire does have the purpose of serious commentary. Yeah, I think it's both. I could see it being both. I really enjoyed Needy Streamer Overload. Would I ever stream it? Heck no. That's not something I would stream. Should I asked early? I just finished splitting my front hair again for more control. It's just color, line art, shading, highlight merged on one layer per section, and it's still 26 section. Yeah. Dance is catching, but it also has the two-sided happy exterior and depressed side. Yeah. Yeah. Satire, yeah. Anyways, Spiritfarer is really good. That's one that I don't have a physical copy of, but I enjoy on the Switch nonetheless. Okay, so I think we finished the pants. That's encouraging. We finished the pants. Oh, I love the ears on the new model. Thank you. I've tried to make them more bat-like. We can do some cutting of the face next, but I need another break. What kind of game is Spiritfarer? You collect wayward spirits and you build your boat. Yeah. Yeah, I just need a bathroom break and a stretch break. I mean, an idle meeting. Anyways, yeah. I'm ready to... Definitely reads more bat, and I like the more orange tones. Yeah, we went more orange with this model in general. Have you played Castlevania? Yes, Symphony of the Night, I have played. I liked it. I also can't stream that one, though. What kind of farming game where you stir a boat and accompany some spirits on their last regrets before going to heaven? Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. We'll be right back. Alright. Let's see. So we got the pants done. Which means we can probably also cull some of the leg back. We don't need all this leg. At most, we need... Yeah. Welcome back, thank you. Goodbye, Yam's legs. You're not gonna need them. Yeah. Okay. What else needs to be cut? That's easy to do. 'Cause I shouldn't do this too long. Let's see. What do I know how to cut? We can cut the fingers. We can cut the fingers, yeah. That way we can say we kind of finished all the limbs. Yeah. Actually, if I cut the fingers, we pretty much... No. We didn't finish, like, these stuffs. We don't need this guide anymore. Delete layer. Do you plan on making any outfits for New Year or Christmas? Yeah. I have 2 outfits. One's gonna be like a casual 2000s Gyaru inspired look. It's gonna have some, you know, it's gonna have a t-shirt, some stripy socks. It's gonna be cute and casual, and what people expect from VTubers more for casual outfits. It's gonna be easy to draw. That's going to be the point. Like, I want something that newer artists will be able to recreate. So that will be the Gyaru outfit. And then I also have an Edwardian formal, like a tea gown. Well, formal and tea gown don't go together, but a tea gown is quite formal for us. But it's quite normal for the Edwardian period. And that's gonna have long hair, Yam. And she's gonna be quite elegant. So that'll be kind of like my formal wear for holidays and all of that. And then I'll have the Gyaru outfit be the casual wear. And this will be my base outfit. Yeah. It's a personal insult that you didn't share the snacks. Sorry. Let's see. Where's the hands? Arms. Hands need a subfolder. Oh, I didn't label all the pants. That's something we gotta do first. Pants, hips, that works. Oh, not you, Yam. Haru? Okay. Pants, bow, L. Pants, bow, R. Pants, quadrant 2, right. Pants, Q1L. Pants, Q1. Oh, that's not gonna be. Let's go pants, top, Inner, pants top, outer. Pants top, inner are. Pants top, inner left. Pants top, outer are. Pants top, outer left. Alright, let's see. What else do we want to listen to? How about the Cuphead soundtrack? I'm not gonna get in trouble for that, right? There we go. Do you prefer sweet or salty snacks? I like the ones that are both at the same sweet and salty at the same time. Let's see. Pants, bottom, inner, right. Pants, bottom, inner, left. Pants, bottom, outer, right. Oh my gosh, the vibraphone solo. Did you guys know I used to play vibraphone in the jazz band? I wasn't this good though. Do you put salt and sugar on popcorn? I put coconut oil and salt. It's really good. Pants decorations. Bloomers bottom. Bloomers top. Okay. Have you ever had Brigadeiro? It's chocolate and condensed milk-based dessert. You can make it with 50% cocoa. I need it. I need it. That sounds amazing. Nice. Alright. So now we separate these. Yeah, my grandmother makes them. They're great. I need to try that. I love really dark chocolate. Like, darker the better. Tiny bit of sugar. But I could honestly just eat cocoa nibs forever. Brazilian dessert, if I'm not mistaken. Sounds delicious. Heard Brazil and I was summoned back. Have you ever had a Brigadeiro, Kenny? Is it good? Here on Brazil, there's all kinds of these. Really? Those? Yeah, that's so cool. Brigadeiro is amazing. I need to make it now. How hard is it to make? Because I don't think it's gonna be sold here. Brazilians unite. Heck yeah. I have quite a bit of people from France and Brazil in my community. And that is so fun to me. Soon enough, Yam's chat will be full of Portuguese and French. As long as you guys don't keep secrets from me, I'm cool. No secret keeping in my own chat. Okay, let's see. Nice. Now it's fully separated. Pants is done. We would never do that. Good. Falando in Portuguese para Yam now saber do que estamos falando. I'm Google translating it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Google Translate Portuguese to English. Speaking in Portuguese, so Yam doesn't know what we're talking about. That is a punishable offense. Aww. Thank you, Vote super fofa. Fofa is cute? Oh man, I like the word fofa a lot. Back, what's the such? Everyone's speaking Portuguese, so I don't understand. But we finished cutting the pants. Pants are cut. Completely. Yeah, look at all them layers. So the pants can flow well. Oh, actually the decorations also need to be cut. Oopsies. I can do this pretty easily though. Alright, there we go. Cute is fofa or fofo if it's a boy? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's all learn Portuguese. Portuguese is the superior language. Yeah, our language is gender coded. Yeah. Okay. Now we got it, everyone. Can never remember gender specific words. Sounds like it's rough. Sounds like it would be hard to do. Yeah, sun is male and moon is female in Portuguese. That makes sense. Sun and moon are also male and female in a few cultures. Alright. Every romance does that for some reason. Goes back to Greek Apollo with Artemis, I'd wager. Wow. That far. But I'm pretty sure it's the same in China, too. Dora's female? Dang. probably hide the gloves. The gloves aren't helping me, no. Computer is female. There's also people from Rio and Pernambuco back in the Discord. Wow, really? That's wonderful. So glad that there's people interested in my content from everywhere. That makes me happy. Okay. Bad at spelling is this, but add a symbol. And now I'm lost. I feel like it takes extra 5 minutes to figure out who gets a tick and what doesn't. Yeah, oof. Rio and Pernambuco are both Brazilian states. Wow, so many Brazilians. Only know a tiny bit of Spanish. Better than me. Yeah, where am I from? USA? Yes. I'm specifically from California. California is on the West Coast. It's also where Hollywood is, where a lot of movies are produced. Just joined. Welcome, welcome. Music is giving me Fallout New Vegas Old World Business Blues DLC flashbacks. This is from an indie game called Cuphead. Super hard, but the art and music are to die for, so I play it anyways. I speak fluent Spanish and a tiny bit of Portuguese only because my Spanish teacher forced us to. I really like jazz. Jazz is probably my favorite genre outside of J-pop. Cuphead is such a fun game, but so hard. It's so hard. I need to play more Cuphead. Maybe I'll finally get around to doing more than 3 levels. Good luck, it's so hard. Wait, Cuphead is indie? Yes. MDHR Studios is tiny. How many people are in MDHR Studios? MDHR Studio employee. 19 people! Cuphead was made by 19 people, everyone. Mostly by a dude named, it was like a brothers. Moldenhauser brothers. Yeah. Jared and Chad. Yeah. There we go. Cuphead is a passion project between 2 brothers and their friends and family and people they hired. Yep. Still stuck on the clown. Oh, Beppe? Yeah. He's fun. I'm quite bad at it too, though. The weather here is super hot. Sorry to hear that. Couldn't finish Hollow Knight. I'm gonna have to play Hollow Knight. It's gonna be interesting. Beatriz VCA de Onda. Oh, this is one of my favorites. Not of the boss, but the music. I quite like this one. Latin jazz is really fun to play. Like, I would have so much fun playing the Cuphead soundtrack with a jazz band. I hope some colleges have picked up the soundtrack to play in big band. By the way, Yum, any idea when the model will be rigged and ready to go? I'm not gonna pressure Azu to have any sort of deadline. She's a fast worker, but I'm also making her do stuff that she's never done before. So, there's that. For me, I'm hoping to get it cut in 2 weeks. But I'm actually making really good progress. I'm making way faster progress than I expected. We're nearly done with the body. We really just have the face and the rest of the hair. Jazz band VTubers should be a thing. There is a jazz band of VTubers. Is it hot over there in California right now? Yes. It's not as hot as it's gonna be though. I think it's in the 80s today. Hope and Dreams best song. Yeah. Undertale soundtrack is great. Toby Fox is great. Big hot, getting hotter. Yeah, it's only gonna get hotter. But that's just how it is here. It's hot over here, at least on the East Coast, because we're in Celsius. Okay, so Celsius it would be like 35? 35 here? Right? I'm gonna look it up. I think I'm right. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Am I right? 35 in Celsius. No, I'm not right. It's not 35. Sorry. It's more like 30, not 35. Okay, okay. Don't panic. It's only 30. If it was 35, I'd be more concerned. It gets like top 35 here in the summer. It doesn't get much hotter than that. The dryness. We also have quite dry weather. 35 is hot, but I've seen hotter. Probably see 38 by the end of the year. Yeah. Oof. It's getting rough. Oh, this is the big band one. This is the Queen of Sweets or whatever her name is. But this is like what we like to play the most in like big band. It's been to 42, 43. Oh, 88, 31 degrees here. It'll be close to 45 late summer. Oh my gosh. I experienced 40 last year. Don't recommend. Are you guys okay? Y'all okay? No, you're not okay, sorry. -2C winter? Oof. That's a big range of temperatures. I've never lived someone that doesn't get hot in the summer and I hate it. Oof. Yeah, body temperature is 37, right? That's a good thing to remind. If it's hotter than my body temperature. Okay, yeah. We used to get -40C winters. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. It's great. I hate the cold. I'd rather it be hot. I always wanted to see snow. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need snow. Snow's great. Wanted to snow here yearly, except for the fact the last time we had snow for more than a day, electricity shut down. Oof. Ooh, I was on this boss for a long time. Prefer the cold, except people dress so stylish in it. I dress for the cold in regular weather, so I don't mind that it's warm because I can still dress stylish. There we go. Alright. So we got all the fingies separated. Nice. Alright. So everyone, other than the what am I thinking? The ruffles, the body is done, I think. These all need to be labeled and put on separate labels, right versus left. But let me put this palms, and then this is hands. So yeah, more or less, we have finished the body. Some things still need to be separated right versus left, but that's not a cutting thing, that's a layering thing. Can't think of anything else besides the ruffles that need to be cut. However, I need to research how to cut the ruffles. After that, we have the face, the front hair, the ears, and all the toggles, and then we're done. So, depending on how that goes, we are gonna finish a lot earlier than I expected. Yeah, I am working hard. If you told Lorelai in 2020 that she'd be streaming 5 hours a day, she wouldn't believe you, because she could only stream for an hour tops, so. And I don't even feel tired, but, you know. I gotta do other things in life. Winter just makes me feel depressed. Aw, sorry. South Brazil, the sun might be out at 9 p.m. on a summer's day. Wow. Anyways, do you guys want like a quick last breakdown of what we did today? This is an empty folder. Okay, so guide layers, all this hasn't been touched yet. Buttons hasn't been touched, the face hasn't been touched, front hair hasn't been touched, ears haven't been touched. Hairline is cut, blush is cut, face. Pants ruffles haven't been cut yet. Sleeve decorations haven't been cut yet. Gloves. And then we've got middle hair. All that is cut. Collar, I don't know if I want to cut it any further. We've got the bodice. We've got the the lace. We have the neck, collarbone, shoulders, and we have forearm, upper arm, and in the hands we have thumbs, pointer, middle, ring, pinky, and palm. Then for the pants, we have the hips, pant bows, we have the inner and outer of the 4 quadrants of the pants, and then we have the ruffles, the bows, and we have bloomers in 4 quadrants, so she can bend at the knee. Then for the abdomen, we have the torso and the tummy. I don't know if we need the tummy, but I just kept it in case. We have the back of the clothes. And then from there, we have the boots, the legs. We have the back hair in these individual strands. Same with the yellow. Then we have the very back of the hair, and we have the wings. So that is the current breakdown of Yem 2.0. We still have a lot to cut, but we have made very good progress. I'm just gonna unhide all the layers at once again. This is gonna look so good in motion. Yeah! Agreed. I'm so excited. Fluffy, yeah! Yam and slices. Yes, sliced yam. Okay. Now we just rely on YouTube to not take anything we said and demonetize me because of it. Because I hope these workflow streams are somewhat helpful. I don't know if they are. Maybe sped up, they might be helpful. But I'm having fun. I appreciate all of you who come out. I didn't get to say that yesterday. Because my internet died, but today it didn't die. Whew. So, look out for next week's schedule. Tomorrow I am not streaming. I may stream Saturday, but probably not because I have some things to draw. There's some things I have to draw, illustrate the bat wrap. I wasn't sure if I was gonna illustrate it, but I have decided to illustrate the bat wrap. So I need to illustrate that and import it into my model. Just a few things to do on the side before the next cutting stream, so Saturday will probably be dedicated to that. If anything, they show us all the work you put into the model, which we appreciate. Yay! Yeah, yeah, yeah. So anyways, thank you everyone. Let's go to chatting. Really quick. There we go. Oops. Oh, oops. Oh gosh. There we go. Ah! Why is everything so hard? We got it, we got it. Yeah. Thank you everyone. I'm having a good time, despite the tedium of cutting. But it's so much better than the tedium of rigging. I do not enjoy rigging, so this is a very good deal for me. And I will catch you guys next week. Everything is Muzakashi. Yeah, Muzakash. Eat me, drink me moments. Yep. Alice in Wonderland. There's actually an Alice in Wonderland inspired song that I want to cover really bad. Oof. Okay. That is besides the point. Thank you everyone so much for watching. We will probably pick up on Monday. Probably. So until then, take care, Bat Bunch.